That's canon. Yeah, because unfortunately, Chad, we have left Pride Month and we have entered MAGA Month, and with that, Caesar had to go.
Hello, everyone. Hi. I forgot to unmute my microphone because I've been recording footage for this month's video, which is on Danganronpa. Now, Bopper, can I tell you that there's something very surreal to streaming Danganronpa with you, and then going off on my own free time to play Danganronpa?
I mean, that's what everybody else has been doing that isn't me, though, is the thing.
Prejudice month begins.
Well, yeah, everyone's playing Danganronpa except for me.
Also,
everyone's playing 100 line except for me.
Yeah, it's just particularly weird because a dear friend of the channel and of all of us, Gilgamessed Up, has agreed to help me. Well, he died.
Gil died?
Well, Rogier died. No.
Okay, I was gonna say, like,
I would not be nearly that casual, and also I would not be able to stream because
I thought cavalier about it was the vibe after you said it. I was like
distraught with grief. I would not be able to process things if Gil had shuffled off this mortal coil. No.
Don't worry. We will all die, and it's going to be after Elon Musk and Donald Trump.
Yeah. That's words to live by. So, Gil, who is alive and is fine, has agreed to record footage for Danganronpa 1 for me, which is extremely generous, an extremely generous use of his time, and you know, pretty good to see going on. But that does mean that I do have to record the footage for Danganronpa 2 and 3, which means that I have to play both Danganronpa games and get all the footage together and write the script and do the voiceover and hand it off to my editor Locke before the end of the month. Which is to say, if anybody out there can just record a full ass playthrough of either Danganronpa 2 or 3 and send it to me, that would be great. But obviously, if you can't, then that is okay. I can handle it on my own. Also, I'm a little bit under the weather, but it's fine. But yeah, Jill's back. Exactly as we left her.
Why do I keep losing Discord? There we go.
How is everyone? Hello, Ascended Bagels, Blueberries, Blue Wako, some guy, 6470, Amidel, Philip Pryor, Lord Pent, Gerbelschner. Great EP looks a little different. No, it doesn't. Jill,
yeah,
Final
this is
Fantasy.
That. There was yeah, they patch this game sometimes. It's like a night rain thing. I don't know,
yeah.
Listen to you either. You have my thanks regardless. I'll try and talk him round next time. I know he was given this.
Cat is learning how to use a cat door. That's powerful.
To craft a weapon which could slay a god. Though I can't help but think of it as a curse, a fearsome curse, put on him by Queen Marika. And if that's the case,
Rip Gay Pride, Caesar Zappelli.
sure there's anything we can do.
Also, yes, poor. Welcome back from hospital. I am glad that you're not dead. I have another one of my friends who's also in the hospital right now, but he is also going to be fine. Just a lot of stuff happening. But yeah, as we've all remembered it, this is just what Jill is like, you know. Oh, can I not frozen weapon my thing?
No, because it's infused.
Fuck.
I mean, that's like your only spell that doesn't work. It's okay. You still got that thing.
I do still have
Loretta's
that
great.
thing.
I've been messing with the twin blade in Elden Ring, and it is a blast. Whoa! Oh my god. Giant flash of lightning out of nowhere and big thunder. So we're having spooky night for
hell
Elden
yeah.
Ring. That's the way to do it.
This is for when Jill needs to shatter the crystals.
Yeah, that's a big plot point in Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Because what we like, this is a game where you just make up the story, because it's not like,
Yeah,
like,
there is no
it's all in
story.
your imagination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry that my Dark Souls 2 video ended up being my worst performing video in recent memory.
Well, it happens to all of us. It's a shame. It just feels so random.
I
is the
mean,
thing.
the only consistency so far is that like my videos this year specifically have consistently been my worst performing videos, like over the past like 3 years that I've been doing this. So, like they're doing better than like my pre-regular upload, like season 1, season 0 stuff. But like, you know, in some cases, not
Maybe that's
significantly
what
better.
maybe that's your mistake, right? Maybe we gotta relabel this. We gotta retcon your season numbers. Season
already
0
did
hasn't
that.
happened yet. No, there's no season 0. Season 0's next year. Right?
Season 0's next year. Okay.
So this year was your flops. That means your videos don't get localized anymore. And then next year, for season 0, it's going to be a mega hit. And everyone's going to like meme and love your shit. Like that's like, I don't know. I think that might be the only approach. We need a universe reset here.
I mean, I'm still. Well, if we're gonna get a universe reset, I think we need, what is it, like a rhinoceros beetle, and we need to be in Cape Canaveral, and we need to like touch a green baby, and like there's something involved with like a bone, and like, you know, there's a lot of steps to get like a universe reset going on, you know.
Not really. I mean, it just needs to be like a prequel. Like we can just retcon some stuff. Pretend some stuff never happened. So what are we doing down here?
What are we doing? You said that we should be doing Godskin Duo.
Yeah, I was an advocate for advancing the game.
Yeah, fuck it. Because like we have to go on breaks.
Crumbling
anyway,
Faramazula is in a
right?
weird spot of the map. I think you gotta scroll down.
Like, correct me if I'm wrong. Like,
Yeah, it's over there.
we have game plan to at some point go on a break because you have like too many other projects piling up, right?
Yes, and yes, but I'm gonna have to think about that because I'm not sure when. At this point, I'm not sure when German Pokemon's gonna happen. I think I'm getting close enough to the end of August to where I'm like, that's gonna have to wait at least until the 100 line's over.
That is true. And as we all know, you and Speedy are committed to get all 100 endings on stream.
All
right?
100 of them, yeah, all 100 of them, which I imagine is going to be very fast and easy. That's one of those games where I don't think I'll ever play it off stream because a little part of me is going to be like, well, maybe I'll go back and stream more of these endings.
I'm like warming up.
We're gonna do 7 endings on stream. So is the number we landed on.
Okay. Any particular reason why 7?
1 ending for. I'm sorry, 8 endings. We're gonna do 8 endings. 1 ending is gonna be whichever one I get naturally. 1 ending is gonna be the one Speedy wants me to see. That's 2. Third ending is going to be ending 8 because Speedy hates it, so I'm going to do it. And then we're going to poll what 5 endings people want to see me get.
That seems fair, yeah. Yeah, that seems fair to me.
Are they planning to add more endings, Blue Boku? 100 is many. And probably plenty.
But there definitely should be more.
Oh, 100%. Come on, bring on that thunderstorm.
100 line %.
It thundered and lightninged and then got really dark, but no rain. And no thunder since, but the darkness it spreads.
It's really beautiful.
Yeah, Fire Giant was defeated Ascended Bagels. Is like the last thing.
Yeah.
3 weeks ago? I think 3 weeks ago.
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth.
Yeah. No, it's been a hectic time. I was at a furry convention. Bopper was not at a furry convention. I believe Bopper was at Sniffacon, right?
Now, a minor correction there, not really a correction, a little added-on detail, is that I am wearing cat ears.
Oh, shit, because of your headphones, right?
No, these are in addition to the headphones.
Damn, how do you manage that? Because I feel like there's just not a
4
lot of
ears
like,
is a lot,
luxury.
yeah.
There's not a lot of like real estate on the top of my head to get both my headset and my cat ears on. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the... Well, the thing is that... How thick are your headphones? Or how small is your head? Are you like the tiny head build from Dark Souls 1?
I have a big head, I'm pretty sure. When I was born, my mother needed the doctor to use forceps to pull me out of her.
Is that common or is that like uncommon? I have no idea.
Literally no idea.
Or is that like, doesn't that happen?
It's a story that my mother loves to tell me every year. Even
I remember when the doctor pulled you out of me with forceps.
Yeah, that's my family. I
remember standard medical procedure. Doesn't that happen when it's like the baby's facing the wrong way or something?
I wasn't facing the wrong way. I just wasn't getting through.
It's your big head.
Yeah, because.
But wait, hold on. You just said you had a big head 50 years ago. Has it grown?
You know, Bopper.
Like, are you like that like guy from Men in Black that's got like a little tiny head? Like after he gets it like shot off, I think it was Tony Shalhoub. In Men in Black, he had like the real tiny head.
Bopper is
like,
so mean to me.
Chat, I'm asking.
Can we talk about how
I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions.
Just asking questions.
I only ask because I'm not having any problems with the cat ears and the headphones. They are like kind of squished together a little bit. I mean, the cat ears themselves are not like super thick. They're not an expensive set of.
Oh, see, that's the other problem.
Cat ears.
My cat ears cost me like $65.
These $4.
Designer made, artisanally crafted, very, very expensive cat ears. I also got a tail. And that tail cost me $125.
I don't understand where these money trees are that they got in New Jersey.
Oh, I'm New Jersey poor. Which is to say, I struggle to make rent, but also because of the exorbitant cost of living in New Jersey, struggling to make rent does also kind of look like wealth, like being wealthy. Like I made like $50,000 last year.
Because here's the weird thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, so in Kentucky, you know, I spend we spend $1,000 and change, like it's like $1,018 on mortgage. And the wild thing about it is that like I was actually overspending to pay off principal quicker. I think I ended up paying off like 6 extra months of it. The actual payment's like $9.56. The difference between it, right, is that like I'm only spending that, like we're only spending that amount on housing, but then when I go to the grocery store and some shit's like $4, I'm like, Jesus, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Because consumer goods cost the same everywhere. So you drop in like $65 cat ears, I'm like, what? Now like, do you wear them in your Rolls Royce? Like,
No, but I sometimes wear them in my room because they make me feel good.
is your room a garage penthouse?
My room is probably like a third of the size of your room.
A third of the size of. Damn, I'm trying to imagine what that is. Maybe I just got too much carpet or something.
Well, how big is your room?
Let me see if I can find my tax return. I write it off on my taxes every year because I claim it's office space for independent business.
You know, Chris Fleming wrote a song about that.
I guess Chris Fleming's pretty smart. I don't know the song, but
I listen to it every April for tax season.
it brings a smile to my face every time I see that number tick up in Free Tax USA by $18.
Yeah.
I'm going from making teacher salary, right, to zero. And now that's what we call not that much of a pay decrease.
I mean, I make pretty good money because the union that I'm in really bargained well for a pay hike. So I'm doing okay, provided that I never get sick.
Kentucky teachers are not allowed to unionize by law, but the law was written by someone clearly practicing malicious compliance, because the way you get around the law is just by calling your union an association.
That's clever.
Yeah.
Philip Pryor says, I envy the confidence of people who wear whatever they want in public. I personally avoid shirts with words on them so no one tries to use them as a topic of conversation. That is fair. I would never wear my like cat ears to like work or something because I fear that people will make fun of me and it will destroy me psychologically, because I'm very tenderly like getting to know myself as like a furry and Etherian, which makes it very, very complicated to negotiate.
Hey, it's Byakuya and Byakuya, son of Byakuya.
Yeah.
Hopefully someone can destroy one of these middle pillars so that you can like just kind of hop up on one of them and do the what I did as Byleth in my platinum trophy run.
Yeah. I have to remind myself that I am a caster now.
Yeah.
Which means I probably should have like reset my Estus to give me like, you know.
Yeah, that probably would have been a good idea, but you know what?
It's all good.
The room I am in right now is about 13 feet by 18 feet.
Okay, and is that the entirety of your living area? Like your entire place that you live in?
No.
Okay.
But we were just talking about the rooms, right? Or is like the goalpost being moved?
I mean, my room is definitely not 13 feet. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'll have to actually do the actual dimensions for this. All I'm saying is that my apartment is a piece of shit.
So
My apartment, to be clear,
Whoa.
my apartment doesn't have a like space for a cutting board in the kitchen.
no, there's just no counter then.
Yeah.
Growing up, our kitchen was like that for a long time. It was just a floor and a dump sink. Oh, whoa. Hey, we're playing Night Rain now.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I wish. Alphino, no!
Now, Philip, I know that question was directed at Vivian, not at me, but I will answer in the context of what I had just said, which is that you don't. Everything goes in the oven and is a frozen meal.
What do I cut food on then? I use some shelving, some shelves that are definitely not intended to be like kitchen space, like to bear like food on. I use those to cut.
Uh-oh.
Shit. Really thought I had it. Shit. I really thought I had it.
Yeah, so like on that, the only thing I've ever found that works is standing on the destroyed pillar.
Okay. I think that is what Byakuya did to Nagito. Yeah.
Oh, this
Now
thunderstorm
I
is
can
going hard now.
reallocate
It's
my.
finally coming
Now I
down.
can reallocate my stuff though.
Thank God you don't have to go to Andre's Flasks.
I would say maybe 8 and 4 seems good. Right?
Yeah. I wonder if Kentucky's like this, but in Missouri, when someone mentions how poor they are in any way, the other person makes it a competition to see who has it worse and works the longest hours. That it's weird, Blueberries. That strikes me as an everywhere thing, but maybe that's because it's a Kentucky thing. Everyone wants to be the person that struggled the most. And I will be fully upfront and say, like, the dump sink being the only thing in the kitchen for a long time was because a dishwasher flooded, and the house that we lived in, for whatever reason, the dipshit that owned it beforehand put fucking fake hardwood floor in the kitchen. What's your problem? Like,
Question.
why not tile or anything else other than something that the moment an appliance busts, the entire floor and cabinets have to be ripped out and replaced? There's a real struggle between sharing your own struggle to relate versus making a conversation about yourself. I have always struggled, Philip, with like conversations about people going through like hard shit, because it's like there's only a certain limit of how much I can like tell them, man, that sucks. Before I have to be like, look, this is terrible and I feel really bad for you, but also we can't talk about this for 4 hours. We've got to do something to get your brain straight. So
Yeah.
we're going to the driving range.
Yeah.
We're going anywhere.
Yeah.
Or we're going to go see, Glup Shido live in concert, because
go this way?
yeah, you can only go down. You can drop into the boss arena from there, but you can't on a second try. You can't. Only on a first attempt.
Lame.
And naturally, that just took years to fix in the kitchen because that's so expensive to replace floors, cabinets, counters.
Question.
A dishwasher.
Does your current living arrangement Ooh, this is not where I'm supposed to go. Your current living arrangement, do you have a dishwasher?
Not at the moment. I will next Wednesday.
Okay, but that is a fixture in your like kitchen.
Yeah. I've had a dishwasher. There was a dishwasher here when I moved in, and it flooded about a week and a half ago. And I fixed it, and then it just started flooding again. And so the issue was not after I like fixed all the drain pipes coming out of the dishwasher and the air vent in the sink. The issue, it turned out, was just like the rotary fan in the dishwasher that helps suck the water down was just old, and I was like, I'm not going to pay like $400 to replace that when, I could go and get a 4th of July sale dishwasher for barely more than that. So next Wednesday, I'm going to get a new dishwasher in that has 3 shelves. 3 shelves is not something I knew that they had, but they have those now. Oh, it's terrible. Like, you just got to get on the pillar. You do not try to vort it because it won't work.
I want to vort it, though, is the problem.
You want to, but he's too big. He's too round. Like, you would go under vort. And, like, this guy is like a perfectly... He's oblong. He's wider than he is tall.
We need John Madden in here. I'm sorry. We're going to bring in...
Oh, wait. I didn't look at it long enough.
We need John Madden. This is a problem that requires the use of John Madden. Jonathan Madden, get your fucking ass in here. Gal, if you can come too.
I miss having a dishwasher. Dishwasher's great. I have been hand washing the dishes recently, and it has been it's not been bad, but it is like a moment of God. It is a moment of I'm glad we have that part cut out in the counter.
Oh man, if this was your chat and if I was a YouTube partner, we could have like John Madden emotes, but we can't because YouTube does not allow me to be a partner.
Yeah, I don't know what YouTube's problem is. Yeah, unfortunately though, my okay, so like,
hold on a second.
My living space unfortunately is cheap and large, but downside, Kentucky.
Yeah.
You get what you like. What's the cheapest state in the country to live
in? The cheapest state? I have no idea. If I had to guess, like, offhand, I would say Kansas.
I'm going to guess West Virginia.
New Mexico's cost of living, I'm pretty sure, is also pretty low. Which is the goal to reach to strike a partnership on YouTube? Here's the thing. I am already able to... Like, I do qualify for YouTube partnership.
What even is it? It's like 1,000 subscribers and 10,000 watch hours or something?
Yeah, I already have those requirements.
I don't think freezing this does anything.
Yes, it does.
Oh, is it doing the chip damage?
No, that's what it does. It does the percentile frostbite damage.
Okay, I didn't know if they were weak to frostbite or not.
No, you can see he's frostbitten.
Oh, he is. Shit. Oh, I'm mixing it up with there's this dog shit spell that's like a mist that sucks. It's not that one. There's a different one. Okay, so I do have the states ranked by housing affordability, and what I'm curious is like, what's the cheapest state on here that makes you go like, I would live there?
I would live in...
Let's see. Well, here it is. Okay. Number 1 cheapest, starting from cheapest, Mississippi.
No.
Number 2, West Virginia.
I know nothing about West Virginia. Maybe.
No, you don't. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you that right now.
Oh, is it...
Like...
Does it hate the transes somehow?
it hates itself, and that's not a good recipe. Okay, West Virginia is like if you took the most depressing, dour, destroyed parts of Kentucky and you made it its whole state. So West Virginia is a tragic state in a certain sense because historically it's a really wonderful place because it exists because it seceded from Virginia when Virginia seceded from the Union. Because Virginia used to be that whole shit. No, not boom!
Ow. Jesus.
The overall cheapest state to live in and the third in housing is Arkansas.
I would not be comfortable living in Arkansas.
Okay. 4 is Alabama.
No.
5 is Kentucky.
That feels like a loaded question to me.
That one's saying Kentucky.
Yeah.
I think Kentucky is the first. Unless there's something about Alabama that I don't know, I think Kentucky is the first one on here though that does come with like the little asterisks, which is where. Actually, let me. I don't know much about Little Rock. I'd say if you live in one of the 2 cities in Lexington, not Lexington, it's Lexington and Louisville. If you live in one of the 2 cities of Kentucky, which are Lexington and Louisville, then it's a different question. But then also if you're like living in Louisville specifically, then you're not really getting the housing affordability thing. Like you're getting it a little bit, but then South Dakota.
Probably not. I feel like I don't know anything about South Dakota outside of no one is there and nothing happens.
Yeah, that would be, I think, your ultimate problem, right?
Yeah.
Is like even like if you separate this from strictly a question of like where you would feel safe with for identity reasons, also just a place you would want to live in general. Even if South Dakota people rocked, where are they? Where are they at? They're not anywhere.
It would be the kind of state where you absolutely need a car, and I'm pretty sure that the driver's license like minimum age in North Dakota would be like 12 or something.
Oh, 100%. Then you get Oklahoma. That might be the worst of them all.
I've been to Oklahoma. That's going to be a hard pass for me.
Louisiana.
Louisiana. No.
Louisiana ranks on U.S. World Report overall as the worst state to live in. Through a combination of its metrics, despite being in top 10 most affordable housing, they still have it as the worst state to live in.
That's incredible. Ow. I just got killed by this guy. That's sad.
Godskin Duo has put us in the blender.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to quickly read through these and just stop me when you get to one where you're like, okay, Iowa, Kansas, North Dakota, Missouri, Indiana, Ohio,
I used
Nebraska.
to live in Ohio. Wait, hold on. I used to live in Ohio.
Used to.
What are we thinking? I think we should get Larsa from Larsa's from Final Fantasy 12, right?
Whoa, holy shit, what is happening? This is the craziest thunderstorm had in a long time. Lightning just struck directly across the street. I saw it hit sidewalk.
Holy shit.
That goes hard.
Godskin,
this is the energy of Godskin Duo.
Fun fact to Missouri, shout out to Missouri lovers. I was born in Missouri.
I think the first state on this list that makes you go like, yeah, is number 21, Michigan.
Is Pennsylvania before that?
No.
Okay.
Pennsylvania's 26. It's cheaper than Idaho.
Because I would live in Pennsylvania specifically if it was Pittsburgh, because the
problem is that
over there.
Idaho has Idaho does have a supply and demand problem. The neo-Nazis moving, so
Yeah.
rents through the roof.
Like there are like literally only 2 decent places to live in Pennsylvania, and that is Philadelphia and Pittsburgh.
I mean, that's like most states, though. Is like, I think almost every state we would say there's 2 good places to live, and then there's everywhere else.
I mean, kind of, but for different reasons. I would say that there's like maybe a couple good places to live in New Jersey, but like not because like like most of New Jersey is like a terrifying like conservative nightmare, but it is just because like most places to live in New Jersey are like prohibitively expensive.
Yeah, well, I
Living
mean,
in
like
Short
assuming
Hills,
money
New
was
Jersey
assuming money
is-
was no issue.
Oh my God! If money was no issue, then like where shouldn't you live in northern New Jersey? Short Hills, Jersey City, probably not Trenton or Newark, but like South
Jersey
Orange,
City sounds like the name Jersey City sounds like some
Maplewood,
shit.
Milburn.
That's got to be some shit that was made up
what,
by
Jersey
like
City?
Philip Roth. There's no way Jersey City's a real place.
No, Jersey City's a real place.
I don't buy it.
I'm gonna try attacking the thin man here. Godskin feels like he has my number.
Yeah, foreskin's it's bad right now. It's crusty. Oh, they're just putting him. Don't attack him. Don't attack him. He's asleep.
Oh.
Go for the other one. Go for the other one.
Okay. But he's still stuck in the freezing mist. So, like, he can...
Yeah, so you can put freezing mist, I guess, on a sleeping one. Just get up onto the pillar.
I had
Get
a
up onto the
frame.
pillar.
I
You
had
have
a
jump.
frame. If I jumped, he would have hit me.
No, jump to the pillar.
If
like
I
when he
jumped to the
starts doing
pillar,
it.
he would have hit me.
No, get on the pillar. Like, don't try to dodge anything that he does.
Oh my god.
I don't mean like when you had 1 HP left, you were dead anyway. Like no matter what you did.
Bopper is being so mean to me right now.
No, just get to the pillar. Stop trying to like be cool. It's not gonna work. It never works. Nobody's ever
wasn't
dodged
trying
this
to be
attack.
cool. I was literally, I had a frame to make a decision, and that was the one that had the best chance, because if I jumped to the pillar in that instant, he would have clipped me and I would have died.
Yeah.
That wasn't
I'm saying
me
that
trying to be
when-
cool. That was
when-
me going,
when he-
I'm fucked.
When we see him leap up and his like skirt just puffs out like that's when you get to the pillar.
Okay. Sometimes
Yeah.
he doesn't. Sometimes he doesn't roll around when his skirt poofs up, though. Like that's the thing that's tripping me up.
Better safe than sorry. You're a caster, so you can still just stand up there and shoot.
That is
people.
true. I am a caster. Most expensive state to live in is Hawaii. I already kind of don't want to live in Hawaii because like I'm pretty sure that it would be like wildly distasteful, I think, at this point to live in Hawaii. You know what I mean? It'd be-
Oh, I mean Hawaii at
it-
this point
it'd
is a
be-
fucking make-a-wish state for billionaires. Like
it would
like
would
that-
feel very much like a kind of like I'm hanging out in this state
In a settlement.
like I'm hanging out in like land that we have like conquered and done a genocide to conquer. Like that just feels gross to me, you know. No thanks. That's going to be a hard pass from me on that one.
Hawaii is interesting because it's like
If money wasn't an issue, honestly, I would like to just kind of live close to where my friends are. Like, I don't know if that's like too like precious an answer or whatever, but like it is the answer that feels the truest to me. It's like, you know, I live in New Jersey entirely because of necessity. Ow.
I think the difference, Philip and Miss Rock, on this is that like the historical reality of the United States is
this
like
is a
colonized. See what I'm saying? Is that like the decolonization of Hawaii is like still very much possible? You're not decolonizing New York City.
No.
Like that's done and over.
Okay, this is much easier now.
Yeah. These are byless strats. Well, I got one shot by everything. That was a terrible run. Summer byleth.
Yeah. Yeah, no, if money wasn't an object, I would probably, frankly, like, not to sound like I'm too, like, caught up in, like, the, still kind of in, like, the sun, like, in the honeymoon phase of my big trip, but, like, legitimately, I would probably, like, agree to live in Pittsburgh, if money wasn't an object, because, the culture, like, in that city specifically was exceptionally nice. And also I'm like within pretty reasonable driving distance from like most of my friends. Like I would be more comfortable doing that than here.
The driving part or the moving part?
Just kind of being in close proximity to the people that I care about.
Okay, you said like you'd be more comfortable with that. I was confused. Like,
oh, my friends
more comfortable
occasionally
living or more comfortable with driving, because I got thrown off by you saying driving, and I couldn't remember if you were like, I'd never want to drive. Like,
well,
kind of
driving
person.
does give me like severe anxiety, but I do have friends who are willing to like go on road trips. Wow, I take your advice one time and we immediately kill him.
Chat, I'm only saying that it's likely that I might just be too much of a dog. The one thing that changed.
Yeah, it really was the one thing that changed.
It wasn't even just sleep cheese. It was just the fact that by doing this one little trick, Godskin Noble is completely ineffectual.
Yeah. I did clearly win with the power of friendship. That is true. But yeah, I don't know. I've gotten very sentimental about these things. I do very genuinely believe that like community is so important these days, and we have largely as like a country, as like a terminally online people, whatever, like we've fundamentally culturally forgotten how to be in community with each other, and it's been like my big campaign ever since the 2024 election is like we need to start caring about like other people as like a group, as like a community, instead of just like this hyper individualist bullshit. And you know, I want that. I want that for like furry communities. I want that for my friends. I want that for, you know, the stuff that's meaningful in my life.
You survive for freedom now.
And it kind of sucks that where I am in New Jersey, there just isn't like a local furry community, because there's just kind of nothing in New Jersey. It's my biggest complaint about New Jersey, is like nothing happens here. It's like a very like pleasant but otherwise like uninteresting place to live, if that makes sense.
You should have seen my face when I hate to be that guy.
Be that guy.
But I am that guy. When I was in when we went to VGC in Milwaukee,
Mm-hmm.
that's a 7. It was a 7.5 hour drive.
Mm-hmm.
And like, so I drove all 15 of those hours, in like one go. We stopped twice, once to get some clown burgers at McDonald's, and the other time to get we got Culver's the way up, and we got clown burgers on the way down.
Ooh.
Clown burgers because we spent like 4 hours playing clown game, Balatro.
Okay, so one second here. I have both of these at 19, which means that I just need this to be. I need 10 of 10 of these, right? To get it.
You
to
need
21.
12 per level.
Right, but if I have it already at 19.
Oh, if you have it already at 1,
2.
you need 10. Yeah.
Okay, so I need 20 for both.
Daru, the only thing is driving to Jets and Giants games, driving away from Jets and Giants games, I think is more important.
And then 24.
Philip wants
No.
us to do audio balancing to bring your voice up.
Oh shoot, am I super quiet? Why am I?
You've been like, I haven't said anything because I haven't listened
What
to the stream.
Fuck is going on?
And like, I just assumed that you're like gain or whatever on OBS is like
I
different
mean,
because I do like some internal mixing.
To be fair,
on Streamlabs.
to be fair, like I'm a little under the weather. Like maybe that's what's going on. But like I don't know how to make my volume higher at this point because my mic input is maxed out. Like I'm worried that maybe the cable that I've plugged my microphone into is like dying or something. I don't know.
I don't know. Everything could always be going wrong.
So I don't know. Is it better now that I like? Am I throating it? Do I have to like?
You sound better, yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'll just have to throat it. It's
You
fine.
sound better when throating. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, that's
But-
what they told me over at the convention. But
Yeah. It's you know. It's the way it goes. But no, I'm the type of person that's like, you're not touching my car. So I drove all 15 hours. I don't remember what the point of bringing this up was for Milwaukee, but you know.
you were about to explain how you're like a villain of some kind.
I don't even remember what that was. You were talking about sentimentality and community.
Yeah, and then you're like, I
And I
hate to
was
be
like-
that guy, but I'm gonna be that
I hate
guy.
to be that guy, but I like my. No one's allowed to touch my car. I don't remember where the connection point was supposed to come in, so I'm gonna. Ultimately, I don't even know if the internet's to blame. I think the internet accelerated it. It's been a 50-year project to turn this country antisocial and to hate each other.
Yeah.
I think the ultimate key to everything is like, I hate to be pithy, but it's to touch grass.
I mean, kind of
Like a little bit
is
of-
the thing. Like
Leaving your fucking house is like there gotta be some science study. that, like-
I need to figure out if I'm allowed to talk about this on YouTube or not, because I have some experiences on the internet, or not at the internet, but at the convention that, like, you know, maybe I'm not allowed to like talk about at the risk of it like demonetizing me or whatever.
Wow, demonetizing the channel.
The channel that can't get money, I know.
The channel that can't be. It's demonetized for YouTube too. They can't steal your money.
That is true.
Uh-oh.
I'm fine. What was I saying? I went to an adults party, where a lot of like adult things happened, and I will say that as somebody who has a pretty long and robust history of like deep set like shame and discomfort around my body, like, I'm not going to sit here and say that it like fixed everything and I am cured forever and everything is like hunky-dory and great, but I will say that it helped. Like, it did genuinely help. I do feel a little bit less like fucked up and like uncomfortable about my body, and that was like one event, you know. And I think that is, if nothing else, indicative of like the capacity to like be out in the real world as a means of like helping you get over shit. because like I went there and it really does like immediately dissolve the like you know how like all of the like horrifying incels will just like have this sort of like deep set like fucked up idea of like attractiveness and sexuality and like the necessary roles and desires of like men and women in these like big kind of like mythologized sort of like overwhelming contexts. All of that is just like the fakest shit on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
You know? It is it just is an illusion. And I think that like obviously the answer isn't to just like transport every incel into like an orgy or whatever. But I do think that the answer could very well be that like finding a community that you belong to can be life-saving. Also, if this was Night Rain, I could be able to jump that, but
yeah, one incel orgy would be crazy.
It would be rough. I don't even think
that's a Nathan For You episode.
Yeah.
I say that as if he didn't actually do that as a Nathan For You episode, because he did the soundproof hotel box where he hired like 10 sex workers to have an orgy on a bed to stress test the soundproofness of he created a box that you could lock a child in, where he was saying the big problem for hotels is that families come here, but if the parents want to get it on, they can't. So we can make your hotel successful by making it the one where parents can put their child in a soundproof box and lock them in there while they have sex.
Yeah.
And he stress tested it with like 10 sex workers. He's like, let's say your parents are real crazy. Anyways, one, now, yeah, but two,
I'm lost, by the way, if you're wondering what I'm doing.
it can be...
Oh, I'm not
summoned.
lost. Never mind.
You are no longer lost. You can like most places are. I know some people in chat are pointing out that like the places you go are also important. I would argue that going outside is obviously not enough in like a literal sense. But I would also say the overwhelming majority of places that are outside are just generally better. And I'm not talking about like leftist versus conservative or purity testing. Like, am I going to purity test the politics of the people going to a minor league baseball? No.
No.
But going there, regardless of the political leanings of the aggregate politics of all the people in that stadium, being there is going to be just significantly better for you than being online, and I think is going to cure the most antisocial stuff. Because I would say what really makes the stuff physically dangerous to people, what really makes like the kind of popular conservative politics that we see online physically dangerous, is its antisocial nature.
Mm-hmm.
And like, if someone has got like these sort of fiscal conservative insane ideas, I think they're insane.
Yeah.
If someone is like actually gonna sit here and like tell me private insurance is the way to go for healthcare, you know, that's entirely separate from whether or not I think they're gonna go shoot a place up. But if they're antisocial and they're on like 4chan all day and like incel forums, now we're talking like this person could become a danger to society in like an immediate physical way. And I think just going to your college board game club fixes all of that. It will just fix basically all of that, I think. Because all those things that you were talking about of like, oh, you know, it's literally 90%, or it's like 10% of men have 90% of the sex and all that.
Yeah.
And like, you know, women, like that just is it's gonna go away. It just goes away because all of a sudden the like, I'm, you know, I remember reading this one guy was like, I was shocked because like, I was like, oh,
I've
I'm
gotten hit by
22
literally
and
every single one of those.
every single one. Like I'm fat and bald and 22, and so I was on the incel forums all day, and then I go to fucking board game club at the community college, and then everyone had a blast, and they didn't judge me, and people gave me their phone numbers. It's like, whoa, wow, crazy how that happens.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it kind of a similar thing happened with like the furry community. Is like, you know, furries by and large are in a lot of ways. Oh my fucking god. In a lot of ways, like furries are generally like kind of awkward, kind of overzealous. A lot of furries have various permutations of neuro. Oh fuck. Had
You're good. This is
various,
Elden Ring.
No fall damage. Various permutations of neurodivergence and okay,
Not that way.
That way. You know, but like they're also by and large like very sweet and earnest and like happy to talk about stuff and like very passionate about their interests and you know. I think that being a part of a community like that, okay, well, I need to lock in a little bit. Okay, I'm sick. I'm a little under the weather. I'm a little bit out of it. I need to calm down. I need to actually focus and play the video game. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about furries and I'm thinking about incels, and
I think we just need to play Castlevania Dracula X with the way this is going right now. Hone in your gamer skills.
I'm doing okay, okay? Listen.
Yeah.
We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Ooh. I needed one of those.
Check it out. That gets you your plus 25.
Yeah.
When we get there.
When we get there. Which we can get there. I just need to go in and upgrade it. So
It's going to do a lot.
But yeah, I don't know. It's an awkward thing because I think simply going outside, wheresoever outside may be, isn't always the fix. I think that a lot of alienation can come from like, you know, in socializing like situations where like you are in a very like heterogeneous group. High school, college, et cetera, like there's a lot of chances for you to feel very distinctly and purposefully alienated. And I think that that's where a lot of this stuff comes from. I think a lot of people in this country are like deeply alienated people. Or at least they feel deeply alienated. Like nobody can like properly understand them. You know what I mean? So like there is a certain amount of I guess we're going this way. There is a certain amount of like question that has to go into like how do you find a community that's right for you? And I would suggest years and years and years of like a depression and self-hatred until you like until you find like artists in a community that you've always been interested in but are too embarrassed to like discuss it, culminating in you like having a personal revelation that like maybe there is like beauty in the world and that it's worthwhile, but like, you know, for other people, I don't know. How did you figure it out?
How did I figure it out, or was that rhetorical?
You specifically, Bopper, how did you figure it out?
That's a good question. Think. I didn't want to repeat the same answer that Reddit guy did, but a very powerful moment for me was board game club at college.
I think that that's fair. I made some of my best friends by like hanging out with the war game group at my college, where we sat around and played a bunch of like tabletop RPGs.
Being honest with yourself is very important. What you actually want and like. It's weird in like high school and stuff. A lot of it was like I'm acting out what I'm supposed to do. I absolutely hated playing baseball in high school. I hated being on the team. I hated the coaches. I hated almost everybody on the team. Jack-offs, idiots, and assholes. All three genders. And
The three genders.
the three genders. And you know, I played until I was like, you know what? I don't want to do it anymore. And there was like some like, well, this is what you're supposed to do because you're, you know, hillbilly from Kentucky and, you know, you play baseball and redneck and shit. So that's what you do. And I felt guilty about it, felt bad about it. And then I was like, today I was like, but that's not what I want. I love baseball. I hate playing it. I hate the people that play it, at least here. And so like finding my way to enjoy it, and being in community with it that wasn't with like, you know, the jack-offs, idiots, and assholes, was like a lot better.
Yeah.
Not trying to be like it's a twofold problem. It's you shouldn't try to be someone you're not, and you shouldn't run away from who you are.
Yeah.
And sometimes that process of self-discovery is like, it's like that tension between wanting to run away and wanting to accept.
Yeah. I think that that's right. You know, I think that a lot of like my own personal like traumas and insecurities about my own identity, about myself and all of this stuff is that there is kind of a latent and like ever present and kind of crushing fear that like there is something about who you are that like makes you fundamentally incompatible with like the world, you know? You know, my relationship with like the furry community growing up, despite my like clearly abiding interest in it ever since I was like a young teen, was the common perception of it. You know, I didn't really get to like know furry culture as like the like wholesome, accommodating, diverse, sweet fandom that like the reputation of it culturally has been upgrading or like presenting itself as nowadays, you know? Now. You know, back when I was learning about furries, they were, as you know, they were known, a bunch of perverts and deviants and freaks that were like worthy of scorn and derision on the internet, and it freaked me out because like it made me feel somehow doomed. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
there was only one path toward like forward for me, and that path was like oblivion and the destruction of my life. Because like at the time I wanted to be an actor, at the time I wanted to be, I wanted to have like a career and a community and a spotlight and like, all of these things. And it felt like, if anyone were to find out about this horrifying part of my life, that would be it. My life as I knew it would be over and there would be no future for me. And I think that kind of paranoia and fear can be wildly destructive,
Mm-hmm.
Also, I've been getting reports that the upcoming boss locks me out of things. If none of those things are major remembrances, then
it's not no bosses are locked out.
It's just like a legendary armament or something.
Yeah, it means you'd have to do the second playthrough for a platinum trophy that you would already have to do a second playthrough for.
I don't really think I'm gonna do a second playthrough. I might, but like, if I'm already gonna do it anyway, then fuck it, we're already here.
This is the closest a first playthrough has ever been to already being a New Game Plus playthrough anyway.
Yeah. That being said, I am wildly out of flasks, so this is not great for me.
I mean, you can't get all endings in one playthrough, though, is the thing. Like, there's 3 ending trophies, so it's not a big deal. And as for like dialogue changing, I want to do a funny thing here. Vivian.
Yeah. I'm a little
What's
busy
the story
right
of
now,
Elden Ring so far?
Story of Elden Ring.
No, they're busy. What's the story of Elden Ring so far?
The story of Elden Ring so far is the Elden Lord, who is determined by like the Elden Ring, is no longer, because the big ring has been shattered into different fragments, and everyone is trying to figure out who's going to become Elden Lord now. That has not been figured out because all the bearers of the big shards have been very, very mad and have been in constant warfare. You, as like the lowly tarnished who can still see grace, which is not common among tarnished, puts you in a position where like you are able to pursue these things. Melina, I believe, has a connection to the throne in a way that is not super clear to me. But like in your quest to like help her, she seeks to burn the Erd Tree because it is a necessary step in becoming Elden Lord. For reasons that I don't super know.
Yeah. So what does Ronnie want?
Ronnie wants to seize power so that way she can usher in a new age. The implications of which are obscure, but are also probably evil because she is a fucked up dead person.
Mm-hmm. Now, how much of this was picked up on this playthrough versus like general knowledge and reading about the game?
So a lot of this was just because like I did watch. Oh well, okay. A lot of this was because I knew all this stuff already. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah. So, the point of all of this is to say that if we go and do like very specific like character quest things, you're not paying attention to it anyway. You did not pick up the treasure.
Fuck. Yeah. Do I know everything there is to know about Elden Ring? No. Does that super fucking matter? I don't think it does. According to Joseph Anderson, like, there is no story in these games anyway. So, like, why should I care?
Try finger butthole. I mean, that's the story.
Yeah. People like Ronnie because she's cute and kind of doll-coded, and people are into dolls, which is a thing that I had to, like... It was a thing that I had to, like, teach someone today. I had to teach someone today that people are into like doll stuff. It's like, I don't know, it's 2025. Like, people are into this sort of thing. I will ask though, the next boss
People are-
is the next
Yeah.
boss Cleric Beast?
Yes.
Okay, I would like to 1v1 Cleric Beast, even if that
Father-
means I'm going to get my ass kicked a lot, because
Father Lawrence, the Lawrence variant specifically.
I need to do this. Should we go back for the treasure, or was the treasure not worth it?
I don't know what the treasure was. The treasure was rare. It was like the color of like a super treasure.
It seemed like it might be important, and I also could probably
But
use
you can
those
go back
rooms.
for it. You can go back for it whenever. I would. You got to finger them, unfortunately, to get them to go away.
Ugh, okay, I'm sorry, everyone.
Treasure is for doing parries against this boss specifically. What?
That's really funny.
What is there like a Margit Shackle kind of
shit.
thing going on?
Don't tell me that this counts.
Approaches destined death.
Oh boy.
I will not have it stolen.
Okay. I need to lock in just a little bit.
We're already getting juggled, chat.
It's okay.
Hello, Big Poppy. Come to destroy? Ah, the beast clergyman. Lord Pent saying this pillar is such a homie. I will never forget, Lord Pent, as long as I live, asking you if you were good at the Malekith fight, and you saying that's like asking me if I'm good at that block toy at the dentist's office.
Jesus. Also, the Deathroot quest locks out if I kill him. Didn't I do a bunch of Deathroot already?
Who cares?
Fair enough. Okay, I think I need a better plan of attack here.
I think one thing that's going to absolutely kill you here is you're not familiar with the rhythm of not just the fight, but of your magic spell.
Yeah, I'm a little bit on the back foot here because I spent the very early part of this game sort of dipping into magic, and then I spent like the bulk of the midsection being a all melee all the time, close range punch boy, and now I'm like,
You can still do that with magic, like get in close and use magic and blow them up.
yeah,
That's still legal. And it's depending on the spells you're using, you want to do that, but
yeah,
it's just going to depend.
it's gonna be a little bit of an adjustment phase, but I think I have a strategy.
Wait, isn't your Ash of War the Carrion Greatsword?
It is. So I just need to figure out how to get my openings in. Look, I have a lot of things kind of against me right now, but it is okay.
What's your weapon rank at? 22?
Yeah. I'm gonna try to
Let's
try to
use
remedy
what?
that.
Smithing stone.
There we go.
Okay, you're up 25. So hey, that solves that problem.
That should help.
Or you're 25. So, you know, that helps.
Yeah, and also, hold on.
I see.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go into some catacombs if you want a stronger mimic tier.
Yeah, I might want.
I mean, it's still free. It's still aggro control.
Yeah, I need to.
Regardless of even if it was at like +8, if you wanted.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I have a strategy here.
What does your weapon art look like?
I turned it into the carrying greatsword, so I slam a big old.
No,
sword
like
down.
but I don't know if I've seen you use it yet. It'd be nice to know what the rhythm of it is.
That?
Okay. Yeah. That is not a lot of FP for some big magic damage and big stagger.
Yeah, I just got to get the timing for it. Whoa!
Ooh!
That was one shot.
Juggled is crazy. That wasn't a one shot because
Oh yeah, because my health was
your
like
mimic
cut.
tier
Yeah.
uses HP to summon.
Oy. I really thought I got in between those, but that's fine.
Yeah, I don't know what hit you there.
Yeah, I don't
His
know what hit me there
reverb.
either.
It was his aura actually.
Well, he does have a very powerful aura. He does
He
aura
is-
farm. Survival talisman. Well, yeah, just give me a couple shots of this. Listen. Whoa. Maybe heal eventually.
Oh, he's so aggressive.
Yeah. Fuck. Rolled right into that. That was very funny.
He's tough.
He's a little tough. He's a little tough, you know, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm still kind of in a haze, but it's fine. Listen, I got this. I'm unbothered. I don't know about the chat, but I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I definitely think, chat, that this is probably if you have me right now go solo every boss in Elden Ring and Shadows of the Erd Tree. Malekith's probably second or third hardest for me. I'd say only PCR and probably the final boss are more difficult for me. I feel like I never get in a good rhythm. As a weenie shield main, I feel like I never get in a good rhythm with him. Maybe I really should try some great sword spam one of these days.
Maybe.
No one checked Bopper's first attempt of Malekith on the footage dump.
Okay,
Wait a
I
minute.
need to see this.
I need to see this because this was 3 years ago. I'm gonna go check it while you enjoy the tasties.
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
Chad, go to the footage dump so you can watch my entire playthrough of Haunted Castle.
There he is. God, he's perfect. I might need to summon for this fight because I might be too horny.
And you think Chad's not going to be?
Woof. Fuck.
Okay, I finally found my Elden Ring playlist. Let's see if I can find where I fought Malekith.
Oh, god damn it. It was an AoE. That's good. We're making progress.
Chad, we need a hand check. Oh, that's great. That's real nice. The first clip I accidentally clipped on my footage dump was Valiant Gargoyles. Thanks a lot, buddy. There's blah. Oh, that's crumbling fragments.
Now, question. Can I buy glow warts? 'Cause it might be worth...
Yeah, you can get ball bearings for them.
It might be worth futzing around
if I think so.
and getting stuff so that way I can improve my Mimic tier for this. Because the Mimic tier has been useful, but like the HP pool could use some work. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What do you think? Should we take a break, get some glow warts, and go from there, or do I keep going? Because I think I might be able to do it.
I'll have to see where the ball bearings are.
I hear
for
that
the next
there
one
is
that you need.
one in this area.
And you were at what? Is your Mimic tier at 6 or 5?
My Mimic tier is it's the ashes, right? 5.
Yeah.
So I don't know how many I need because it's a special one.
Ghost Lovewort 6. You need one of each level, and it's the ghost variety.
Mm-hmm.
They can be purchased after getting Ghost Glovewort Picker's Bell bearing 2, which is found in Noxtella, the Eternal City. Which makes me wonder,
Well, what do we have?
did we do Noxtella?
Did we?
We did one of the...
Let me see what we have, because we might be...
There's Nokron and there's... We did Nokron.
We might be rushing things a little tiny bit.
We did Nokron. We
Chat is saying we did not do Noxtella.
did not do Noxtella. Is there no boss in Noxtella?
Okay, so I can
Because
get
I don't see it on my
Ghost
list.
Glovewort up to 3. Ooh. Oh,
So we have to go to Noxtella
yes.
if we want to get that.
Yeah, I say, do we want to take a step over to Noxtella then?
Yes.
All right, where do I go?
Have you been to the Einsel River?
Have I been to the Einsel River? I don't believe so. We need to do Celavis's quest like right now. Didn't we do Celavis's quest? Yeah, I already got the item.
I thought we... Yeah, we killed him, right?
Milk toast, I saw that. Excellent. I like what you're cooking. We did half of Selen's quest. Oh, okay, well.
No, we definitely killed this guy. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did I kill Malekith on my first attempt? In my first playthrough?
Oh my god, Bopper.
Holy shit.
Alright, Kerbelschnur, if you can...
There's the trophy pop.
If you can... if you can guide me there real fast, like, then let's get there. While I enjoy some sour gummy worms, because we're back.
Wait a minute.
Wasn't Solidus the guy that I got Comet Azure from?
I thought Selvis was the guy in Selvis's Rise that you killed because you wanted his shit early.
Did I? Do I have his shit? Hold on.
I'm pretty sure we killed him and got it was
What
to get like some spell early.
Which spell?
One of the ice ones.
Zamor Ice Storm? Gave thee thy frozen pebble skill. The glintstone
Okay, so to
ice-
confirm, chat, I checked my original footage of Elden Ring. I beat Malekith on my very first attempt of ever doing the boss, and have let his reputation convince me that not only did I not do that, but that he's actually hard.
I think I remember Celavis. Hold on. No. I think I remember. We tried to kill him. Remember? We tried to kill him, then he vanished. And then we had to, like, get our sin absolved.
Oh yeah, because he eat it out, and then we were like everything's stuck. We don't actually. Also, we don't need the ball bearing. We could just go to a catacomb that has it.
That is true. But if it takes us to, like, an area that we haven't been to... I feel like we should, right?
Let's see. There's a catacombs that has it. That's in Mount Gelmir. Because if we get this, we can only buy the 6. We're still shit out of luck for the 7. because this lets us buy 4, 5, and 6.
But the 7 is at Crumbling Fair, Missoula.
Did you already get the 7?
No, but we can get it.
I think it might just be quicker to do a catacomb, because then we're not dealing with like NPC quest lines and like wiki checking.
I mean, Gerblschner says, head over here.
Looking for another letter that remains.
Kill me quickly.
I'm sorry, Bopper. All right, I'm at Salvus.
What happened?
Oh, I thought you were saying to kill me.
No, that guy. That guy. He sounded like he wanted to die.
All right, Gerblschner. Salvus is not teaching me anything. For Atlas Highway Junction Grace, go northeast to where Corin is and look for a place to drop down on the right and pick up the item under the statue.
Do we have to talk? Do we have to do his? I find it. I can't believe you have to do his quest to get to
Noxtella?
Noxtella, because holy shit. I remember Noxtella. I remember getting there, and I didn't use a guide on my first playthrough of the game, and I got to Noxtella. Is there like a dumber way? Let's see. Noxtella shares a map with Einsel River. It can be accessed by using a way gate at the top of Renna's Rise.
You said northeast, look for a place to drop down? This is for a talisman? Feel like I've...
You can take a coffin in Deep Root Depths to it. You don't have to do a character quest. If you want to go to Noxtella, you can just go back to Deep Root Depths, which we've already been to.
That is true. Oh, I'm getting a magic damage up talisman. That probably is good. That is probably good. Yeah.
That is probably good.
There will be a cave. Where the fuck is the cave? Is it along this wall here, or should I be looking over there?
I will return. I'm going to go get myself...
Yeah,
you said sour gummy worms, and I was like, I have to get myself something good.
Is it this? Less a cave and more a tunnel. Hello, some guy. I got Amber Starlight. Please tell me that is the thing that I wanted to get. Yeah, it was. Excellent. Back to his place? From Ronnie's Rise. Okay, so 1 second. Okay. From Ronnie's Rise, go northeast, look for ruins. There's going to be a hidden staircase that you can find. Okay. How exactly do you find hidden staircases? That's the Celivus Goon Cave. Now I have to find it. How was the Byakuya fight? I struggled a little bit with it, and then I took Bopper's advice literally one time, and then I beat it immediately. Oh, so do I have to wait? Do I have to get off torrent to like find it? I don't want to do that, especially with Glintstone Dragon Adula over here. He fucked off. That's rude. Hello? I don't... Selvus, what are you up to? Selvus is into dolls. Oh, yeah. It certainly does seem to be that way. Okay, I found a Scoon Cave. What now? Oh, I have found further his Goon Cave. So now I just go back? All right, sure. I'll go back. Where's that dragon? Where'd he end up? Now go King Shame him. Okay, sure. I'm into that sort of thing.
Begging for another letter. The remains. You break into a man's private chambers? Your offishness knows no bounds. Fine and well. You tricked Nepheli and had her drink the potion. I believe that makes you my accomplice. You yearn for a puppet of your own, hmm? Well, normally one of your stature would never be allowed. But perhaps I can make a very special...
Oh shit, are we getting a sex doll?
Now, choose.
You said the jar white? All right, fair enough. J. Are we stroking J's? All right. What now? Reload. Talk to him again. Reload. Buy the remaining puppet off. Exhaust dialogue. Okay. I don't know if I have enough souls to buy the puppet. It's the problem, but we'll see. My puppet collection. It is growing.
Begging for another.
Talk to him, and then I just reload again. Growing to become a puppet army.
How's the puppet? A thing of exquisite. What's that? Quite the keen part. But I'm afraid each and every. I can hardly. Oh dear. Why don't you? If you can manage it, the soul of every puppet has its own. And once each is predilected. Oh yes. You.
Oh yeah, I did have enough starlet shards. There we go.
You're proving to be quite the puppeteer. I've not had an begging for. There remains much. Perhaps you be it will produce which I aspire. A ploy to fool even.
I say, furry independent continent. Yeah. I say that I'm interested, right? Obviously. Obviously.
I need you just then. I'd like a rather unique. With that, my special and even a demigod. Well, the bliss. Goodness, to think this was once a yes, I am. Please.
There we go. Yay.
The scheme.
Now I can just talk to Ronnie. He will be murdered. Everybody's happy. Tarnished.
Okay, so
Hello. I got the talisman
dinner acquired.
that gives me better magic.
Did you kill any bosses?
I
Or,
almost killed a boss.
Almost killed a boss. What boss did you almost kill?
There was like a glintstone dragon that was kind of futzing around here.
Oh, in Liurnia?
Mm-hmm. It apparently
didn't
has
kill
like
it?
an ice magic, but then he like vanished, and then I asked chat, and they're like, you'll see him later. So I'm gonna be unbothered about it.
Some vanishing dragons are just like that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So I have got, what do I got here? I have
what's
got
your dinner?
a
Tell me.
store. Well, I already ate dinner. This is like, this is dessert. I've got a store brand mini bagel with store brand garlic and chive cream cheese on it. A red Tootsie Pop.
What is it? I too.
A blue raspberry Jolly Rancher.
What is it? I too.
From Milf Guy. And a fuzzy navel in my coffee cup.
Hell yeah. Also,
The Jolly Rancher is actually from Milf Guy because I found a bunch of them when clearing out the cabinet today. I was like, oh, God, I got all these Jolly Ranchers from Milf Guy.
we love Milf Guy. I do miss
I will
Milf
miss
Guy a lot.
New Milf Guy lore, yeah. Because, you know, Milf Guy is alive, so constantly generating, not in my coffee cup that was
Yeah.
formerly coffee
No,
earlier
only
today.
blueberries
I
go in
washed
the
it out.
coffee.
Only blueberries in the coffee.
Put the blueberries in the coffee.
I have blueberries in my coffee to go with milk toast.
Yeah.
We have so many breakfast items in chat.
Ronnie is left.
That means one of these towers should take you to knock the other, you know, city. Noxtella.
Yeah. Okay, everyone is saying good. So, or one person is saying good. Okay, now go to the third tower. Ugh. Yeah. It's the three sisters. Bopper, quick question. Who are the three sisters?
Ronnie. I'm still doing my story playthrough, like just for clarity.
Okay. Well, you got the first one wrong, but I
Okay.
am impressed nonetheless.
Are they
Because I was asking.
Rena? Is Rena one?
I was asking the three sisters from the Anton Chekhov play Three Sisters.
Oh, I haven't read that one yet.
You should. It's quite good.
I read 2 of his plays,
Which two?
but not that one. Let me check my copy of it because it's the first 2 in this.
If it was the first 2, then statistically it's probably the Seagull and Uncle Vanya.
The Seagull was one of them. I'm sorry, I apologize. I've only read The Seagull.
You've only read The Seagull. That is okay. The Seagull is pretty good. I will say, in my humble opinion, Chekhov's plays get better with age. It's kind of the opposite of like a John Wick situation. Where like John Wick 1 really good, John Wick 2 good, but not quite as good as John Wick 1, and then like 3 and 4 kind of like all kind of depreciate the same way. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think 3's the only weak John Wick movie. 2 and 4 I think have my favorite individual moments.
I would
In,
say. I mean, the thing about.
Oh, we got our miniature Ronnie doll.
We do. I would
Chat,
say that
we
the
need some
thing
hands.
about John Wick movies is that like they get better at like shooting action sequences as the movies go on, but like their like cosmology gets like weirder and like less compelling as they go on.
So John Wick, I think, is the victim of John Wick suffers from the same thing that Yakuza suffers from as a series of stories. It suffers from really, I think, a lot of stuff that any ongoing series that has to keep justifying itself does. Which is that if Keanu Reeves and Chad Stawicki were allowed to just make 4 action movies, John Wick, and then 3 other standalone random movies about different characters, they probably would have just gotten straight at better.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But each John Wick movie
be careful.
is under the pressure to, well, now we have to be like, how does the story continue? How does John Wick get roped back into this one? How does Kiryu keep getting wrapped back into the story?
I was going to say...
We got to find new and elaborate ways to raise the stakes.
I was going to say be careful with that because the John Wick series did, in fact, try to do that with the limited series The Continental. And The Continental sucks.
But I'm saying nothing related to John Wick. Nothing related. Like Jackie Chan did not make like 8 police story movies. He made 6. He made 6, not 8. That was a bad example. But like, you know, Jackie Chan made a ton of movies. Almost all of them stand alone from each other. The weakest parts, I think 3 is the one that suffers from John Wick lore overdose the most. And then 4 is like...
I don't remember what happens in 3, so you might be right on that one.
4, I think, gets away with it because I think it starts to really just embrace the excess of the lore. So you've got that one, like the villain is like that one Skarsgård kid that looks like Cincinnati Bengals quarterback Joe Burrow. and he's in like the room, and they show his wealth by just doing a lateral tracking shot of him walking in front of like the most expensive and largest paintings in the world. Like he's just got Raft of Medusa back, like, you know, just kind of there. And
Chat's big horny
there's
for
the
Pocket
scene-
Wife, by the way, but continue.
yeah.
Donnie Yen is
Four
in
ha-
4, right?
Donnie Yen is in 4. Yeah, Donnie Yen is in 4.
I like
That's
him
a
in
big
it.
plus. The scene where John Wick falls down the stairs is awesome. I love it. It keeps going and going and going.
Yes, I really
is
like that
4
one. That one was also
Chat,
good.
is it 3 or 4 that starts with the library scene?
The
I
library
think
scene.
4. Is 4 the one that has like the knife kick scene where someone throws a knife at him and he kicks it back into their head?
I can't remember.
Because I really think that, yeah, those are movies that are undone by the lore, when as like action operas that where story doesn't matter, they're awesome. And I think, well, not 3 so much, but 4 is like an action opera is great. It's the closest we have gotten to like I don't know, a film like John Woo's Hard Boiled, which is that 18-minute long take shootout through a hospital. That's amazing.
Oh, we're getting Smithing Stone 4s here.
Okay, you get like Smithing Stone 4s in the area leading to Melania. They did some really fucked up shit with Smithing Stone locations in this game.
Okay, but also that enemy died immediately.
Yeah, it's not a boss health bar, so I'm sure it doesn't indicate anything.
Correct me if I'm wrong, piercing is not effective against stone enemies?
Yeah, I think it's just smashing.
Okay.
I think blunt
Just-
is what you want.
Okay. Just asking.
Those are just random gooners. Don't worry about it. Like asking, oh, I thought piercing wasn't very effective against...
Hey, Ghost
Rome.
Glove,
It's like, I
Glove
mean,
War.
okay.
Oh my god.
Hey! And that's 7, too, so that's one off the checklist.
Yeah.
At least the Yakuza games caught themselves.
Because, like, here's the thing.
By
I would
4.
really like a John Wick movie that's like the main character is like Donnie Yen's daughter or whatever, and she goes on like a revenge quest that like fucks her up or something. I think that could go hard. That could be cool. I'd be into that, right?
Is the password still 11037, by the way?
It sure is.
Okay. Yes, it is some guy.
I did forget to change that over.
So Donnie Yen's daughter.
Yeah, because like she goes on like a revenge quest because like he dies and like she gets all fucked up about it. Are we not allowed in?
What is happening in there? Not with summons.
Good lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Borealis. At this part of the country, at this time of the year, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
May I see it?
No. Leon Kawada continues to receive L's. I think one of the most
Noxtella.
hateful and like true things you've ever said about Danganronpa is that Leon is the worst character in the first game. Excuse me. Only because you spend the least amount of time with him.
Yeah, Danganronpa characters live and die off of volume because brevity is not a talent of Kodaka.
No.
Because who's the second least interesting character in Danganronpa 1?
Sayaka.
Sayaka. Yeah.
Obviously.
Now that's great work on the part of Kodaka to make Leon, less interesting, who is around longer.
Yeah, for sure. Fun fact, Kadaka canonically loves baseball. I believe it.
The But yeah, no, like I don't know. I just wish that not everything had to be like a fucking sequel or a remake.
I mean,
would be
do you
great.
remember the period of like video game discourse where like everyone was saying that like, oh, everything is a sequel now. There's never going to be any more original ideas. Yahtzee did his big like speech where he's like, honestly, I believe that like there should never be any more sequels. Like there should just never be sequels because no matter when there's like even really good ones, like they can't outweigh how bad like bad sequels are. And like I can't help but look at that time as like halcyon days, you know? Could you imagine?
That would have been wonderful because, like, there is like okay, so there's like a weird thing in it, right? There's a middle ground. Like I fully support. You know, because in general, yes, like I don't want sequels. I'm sick of sequels. I would like more Elden Rings and less. Just to be nice to this and not pick a bad game out of the pile, I would like more Elden Rings and less Dark Souls 3s.
Yeah.
Not to say that Dark Souls 3 doesn't do anything interesting, but as like a general rule of thumb, yes, I think the only types of series that I really like are either anthology series like Final Fantasy that
Where like the sequel
them
is
being
just
a sequel,
not...
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, and we've accepted it at this point. It's like, okay, the name gets you in the door, but there's no like, okay. Or just shameless soap opera shit. Which is where I think like something like Yakuza falls in. Like Yakuza is just soap opera for men. Gears of War is a soap opera for and
Gears
I think
of War is a soap opera for men, actually. That's really potently true.
yeah. That's why I like Gears of War.
I've never played it.
I think I like Gears of War a lot. It's muscle men crying. But I've also accepted it is screaming up a river that like, okay, executives and nerds with spreadsheets are just going to say, look, the audiences just want Dark Souls 4. So we give them Dark Souls 4.
Okay, but here's the horrifying problem with the Dark Souls 4. You know that it would be garbage, but also like it would be Game of the Year.
It would actually probably not even be garbage in like any.
Like it would be garbage in the sense that like, oh, this poor guy does not have the vigor. Oh, someone got vigor checked.
Who is invading people in Elden Ring in 2025 that does not know
You have to have vigor.
HP yet? That's a sad state of being.
Like,
Where's Clyde
like it would
Fantasy? Asks some guy. Unfortunately, I just didn't feel like playing all the way through Elden Ring to get Clive Fantasy / the Gorton's Fisherman all the way up here. But if I did, I would have been the Gorton's Fisherman and not Clive Fantasy.
It's all good because like now, whenever we do get to day 5 of the charity, like I can come with you every step of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Like now we're good.
Yes.
That is one of the things that I do really genuinely like about is that the Patches build?
Yes. Yeah. The weenie shield and the spear and like naked.
So one of the things that I really like about Elden Ring is that like you can basically just have like a master save that you can use everywhere. Like once you get to it. Moon of Nextella. Is that a talisman? Let's find out.
Yes, it is.
Increases memory slots. I don't really
Ooh.
need an increase to memory slots right now, but I might put that on later. God, could you imagine if there was like an Ash summon for patches, and you'd summon it and he just like despawns?
There should be. There really should be. How many memory stones are there, Gerblschner? Because I think we have 5. Unless you picked one up while I was gone. I think you have 5.
I think I only have 5. Ooh. Golden Seed. Oh, shit. No, I was about to say, like, are we back to Big Sexy Minotaur Land? But no, these are just ants.
And sadly, they're just ants larger. They're not even sexy ants.
No.
They're not jacked ants. Jack, can we get some jacked ants? Can we get some arachno femboy love?
Please, let's not, because I have a phobia.
Okay, but don't you remember that scene in Resident Evil 4 where Leon made out with that arachno femboy?
Nope. Sure don't.
Oh, did you play the, you must have played the woke version that cut it?
Ghost Glovewort 8.
Number 8. So I think now you're only missing 6 and 9. You're missing 69.
On brand.
Which we can buy 6. So really, we're only missing 9. 9 is what we got to get a plus 10 Mimic tier. Rip Malekith, by the way.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's hot for me to do this.
How do you figure?
Kind of in the same way that it was hot to like stab my sword into the Divine Dragon's tear duct and like draw a tear out of him. It's hot to like do painful things to the furries that I'm in love with.
Chad, can we get a lore check on this with Malekith?
He's into it. It's fine. We talked about it ahead of time, and he's into
Chad,
it.
can we get a lore check on this? Can someone go to the fandom wiki and confirm? Because, you know, if Miyazaki doesn't say you talked about it beforehand, we really don't know if it happened.
Yeah, it's in the same interview where he explains whether or not he is or isn't a Berserk fan.
Nothing about these games would give that impression, but
Yeah.
that he likes Berserk.
Impossible to know for certain.
The good news, chat, is that if you haven't read it, you should read Berserk, because it is peak.
I've been working through it. I've been chipping away at it, and I have to tell you, the
It
first
only
arc
takes like 5 volumes.
is pretty bad.
The first arc is not good. The Black Swordsman arc
But how
is
old was he when he made it? I guess is,
probably like 19.
yeah. So I
let me
don't
look it
know.
up.
Maybe keep that in mind. Like if you're gonna judge it too harshly, is like, what were you making when you were 19?
I was jerking off like 6 times a day. What the fuck are you talking about? I wasn't out here publishing manga.
I mean, I was gonna say that technically you're making something, but you guys have tricked me into killing my boyfriend.
Oh, Shadow.
Oh, I hate you all so fucking much.
I was not. I was
Not you,
distinctly
Bopper.
not
Not you,
killing my
Bopper.
boyfriend
You
when I was
were-
jerking off 6 times a day.
I'm not touching him. I'm sorry, I can't.
With a fateful wound.
This is the most hateful that my chat has ever been. Bopper, I am sorry that I let them mislead me like this.
It was more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is
He was 23
I feel
when Chapter 1 was
sick.
published.
And Egypt.
That's not actually Blythe. I really hope that that's true.
Look, let's just get Jordan Peterson on the line. He will explain to you how that was Blythe.
I don't want to talk to
But
Jordan
yes,
Peterson about Blythe. I want to talk to Jordan Peterson about beef.
Kentaro Miura was 23 when Chapter 1 of Berserk came out. And at that point, his bibliography included
Cool.
a
The Lake of Rot. All right.
manga called King of Wolves that he illustrated but did not write, that ran for 1 volume, and Berserk the Prototype, which was a one-shot manga that I don't even know why it has that name, Berserk the Prototype. It was probably never even published. So we're talking
So are we just gonna
one of the first
walk
works by...
through the Scarlet
Oh,
Rot?
welcome to the best area in the game. So remember when I said forget Poison Swamp, I want Poison Ocean? I hope you brought... oh, I guess it doesn't matter, but you need to craft some bars of soap.
I mean, I have this.
What the heck is this? What's this platform coming out of here?
Did you not get the platform? Bopper.
You say this as if somebody didn't just carry you all the way to the platform.
I said this deliberately like that because I knew that it would annoy you.
Yeah, and I'm the one that always gets accused of being hateful.
Yeah. This is called revenge. Bopper, it's Wrath Month. And during Wrath Month, because I'm mad at you and I have an agenda, I am going to loudly insist that you are a cishet man.
All right, well, if I'm a cishet man during Wrath Month, then it's MAGA Month. And I'll tell you right now, we are putting so many tariffs on the movies. All these foreign films, they are going to be hit by tariffs like you've never seen.
Yeah, I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to do that.
Well, actually, I'm going to look it up. Like, did he do it? I mean, the tariffs, none of the tariffs are even in place. Now it's August 1st. But
respectfully, I'm never going to forgive the people on Twitter who accused you of being straight, because it is the most shameless example of people like trying to prove a point or like trying to win an argument. You know what I mean? Like, they don't care. They don't give a shit about who you are. They care entirely about like what it is you can. Wow, I don't have the stuff to make the preserving chalices. Sunny, oh my god, hello.
To be kind, hello, Sunny. To be kind to the people that accused me of being straight on Twitter to win an argument. I think that is the least of their character concerns.
Is the most of their character concerns being on
the least of
Twitter?
That's the cause of their character concerns. So the I don't know if I've ever seen. There's definitely worse fandoms than Fire Emblem, but I haven't seen them. I haven't been in them. Like the Twitter fandom of Fire Emblem was by far the worst Twitter fandom I interacted with ever. Partially that's biased a little bit by the fact that I was visible. But also, like, I don't know if I ever saw people make they really were making like the types of woke arguments that you would make up if you were doing like a Republican primary ad.
Jesus.
Like that's so like that's how they were. I don't know if I've ever seen a fandom more obsessed with its own virtuousness. And so I think part of why they accused me of being straight was not about whether or not they cared about me, which they don't, but because they were also hyper vigilant on like, well, I would never say anything bad about a video made by a
That's Coast Glow
marginalized
9.
person. It looks like we've got the builds complete now.
Yeah. We
It was
just
to
need
protect them
6,
from
but I have the
a
ball
different
bearing
Fire
for it,
Emblem
right?
fan saying, "Dude, did you not know that Professor Bopper is not heterosexual?" Yeah, then they do like legit soul searching. I think that there is a certain amount of like that can like break your brain entirely.
Yeah, I hard agree with that.
That's how you end up with the you know, the recent Yakuza games have bad marginalized representation because every marginalized person is a clown, ignoring the fact that everyone's a clown in those
Yeah.
games.
I just also think that like once a community starts to normalize like rest in coffin, don't mind if I do.
It's one of my favorite things to do. This is Dark Souls. It's so back.
Once a community like starts to normalize persecuting people because they're bad, it gets intoxicating, and people will continue to seek out the ability to find more targets, even if they might not be nearly as justified in doing so.
Yeah, and this is why, like, on a broader societal level, this is like also why, I'll tell you that the biggest bait conversation you can ever fall into is when you start getting into like, what should the punishments for certain crimes be?
Mm-hmm.
And people will name, you know, heinous crimes and be like, you know, life in jail, or there should be the death penalty for this or that. And I see like people that are nominally like
Prison abolitionists.
I'm a prison abolitionist, but all like sexual offenses should be like life in prison or execution or whatever. And I'm like, you're gonna twist whatever I say into defending the people that do those crimes, but also like this is just bloodlust on your part. Like that is raw bloodlust of like, you know.
One of the first lessons that we learned in law school, or in the first semester of law school, we were presented with a case. We were presented with a case, and the case was this guy who was imprisoned for murder, like escapes prison, and he like hijacks a car, and he like kidnaps a family, and he goes on this like high-speed chase, and he terrorizes his family, and all kinds of other things that I'm going to spare because we're in the middle of a fucking YouTube video, and I'm not going to sit here.
Isn't that like the In Cold Blood case? Basically.
And well, notably, like the most important part of this case in particular, for the purposes of what we're talking about right now. Oh, there I go.
Yeah, nice FP restoration.
I'm still alive. Health is a resource. See? I'm fine.
Health is a resource is why I sometimes just slip on banana peels for fun.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, this guy, when the cops are in pursuit of him, he like yells like, if you want to take me down, like if you want to stop me, you're going to have to kill me, because if you put me back in jail, I will just figure out a way to get back out again, and I will never stop doing this. And our professor posed this guy as like the ultimate question of like, hey, in this situation, is the death penalty warranted? And I was the only student in the entire classroom who was like, no. Because I don't believe that that's like a just answer to anything. Even if the guy's like, I demand that the only way that you're going to be able to stop me is by killing me. Oh, well, there I go again. I just don't think that that's. I don't agree. You know, but like the whole purpose of the lesson.
I'll say this: if the death penalty were just and ethical, there would not be blanks in a firing squad.
Yeah.
The idea that like you can even mandate that somebody, and I know that there are sickos that love to use the power of the government's monopoly on violence to be executioners, but the idea that like we can order someone to kill someone and like make them do it is crazy. And like you should not, and for the people that want to do that, you shouldn't indulge them.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Estelle. Rip Bozo.
Well, so the point is, like, Sonny saying that everyone else said, oh, I guess they'll die. But the point is, the point of that lesson is that it is hard to be objective when you're dealing with deliberations of, like, the law. Because it is really easy and compelling to listen to what feels right to you, but what feels right to you is not necessarily right, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a complicated thing because a lot of people had very passionate speeches about why it is morally just to kill people, especially people like that, because if they will never stop. If we cannot contain them, then obviously the only way through this is to kill them, because the needs of the many outweigh like the moral responsibility to not like kill this man. All of these speeches, and they're fine, right? They're whatever. I understand emotionally where they're coming from, but it doesn't bypass or undo what it is that we are saying going forward, which like as like a system of governance, which is that you are conceding that there are circumstances where it is okay that a government body can decide to kill someone and have that be legal. And I think that is a power that I agree with you. I don't believe that like any governing body should be able to have.
Yeah.
You know?
Like there's a difference. I think there's also a difference between active and inactive situation. So like, it is 100% ethical, I think, if you are a soldier in the middle of a French town in 1943 and you're being besieged by Nazi machine guns. It is ethical to shoot back and advance and liberate that town by whatever means necessary. Once you get to the point where other soldiers are captured, then you can't just go willy-nilly kill them.
Right.
Ethically, I don't think. Active versus inactive situation. And I know war is obviously like an extreme example, but I think like in the case of like, yeah, once you have like, dude, regardless of what you do to him in prison, which is a whole other issue, but once you got dude like on the floor and locked up, like, if he keeps tunneling out of state, out of federal prison doing that, like, at a certain point, the state's liable for all of his destruction because, Jesus, you suck at your job.
Yeah, like, I don't know. These are, these are complicated things, you know?
This is why I actually don't think a lot of online leftists are as serious as they think they are about criminal justice reform, because I really think that when they describe their ideal, like, justice system, they are just describing mobs.
Yeah.
Which are highly emotional and have a very rich history of not being good at what they do.
A lot of people love to say, well, the community can decide what to do with malignant actors.
No.
Because the answer to that is historically, no.
No.
That has never worked that way.
Well, like, but these would be woke mobs. Okay? Yeah, once you give, like, I don't care what someone's politics is, you change a person, you give them the permission to act violently. Why do you think people are so fascinated with the idea of like self-defense? Can I kill someone in self-defense? People are fascinated by the excuse to violence. I think it changes people.
Mhm.
And like, I don't know how you deal with that at a large scale, because one of the moments I always like I've always been like very like, okay, forgiving and change. But I remember like having these two brothers, and they were both like, one was perfectly adjusted, same household, all the traditional markers that you would expect that would lead to someone to commit crime by circumstance or whatever, just were not there. No poverty, 2-parent household, all that, blah blah. Two brothers, one brother maladjust, like perfectly fine, went to college, 3.0 high school student, whatever. Other brother, same household, same situation, 2 months out of high school, steals a car, robs an old woman's house with an illegal firearm, gets busted running drugs and shit, and Grand Theft Auto, armed robbery, conspiracy to like deal narcotics and shit. Like, same person. And then when he got out, he's same thing again. And then now he's in jail for like 15 years. Like, I don't know what you do with, there's this like balance that's so hard to walk between, like, there are a lot of people that commit a lot of crimes that you can, that can grow and change and be better. And then there are some people that are just, for whatever reason, like they're violent. And like, the one thing I really don't like about the idea of like lock everybody up for their whole lives or death penalties or everything is that's like, you're saying at that point you don't even want to address the problem. You don't even want to deal with it. Throw away the key.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that a lot of people desire like easy solutions. And by that I mean like solutions that have like an easy, clear, established rule set. Like, everybody doesn't, I feel like it's one thing to be able to say like, I can understand that things are complicated and nuanced, but also everybody does constantly pursue a world where they can create a system that perfectly includes all good people and perfectly excludes like all bad people. I immediately died because I didn't have my
All right.
shield
Well, the
out.
training arc paid off.
No, it's okay.
These clergymen has a habit of doing this because sometimes he's mad aggro
Yeah.
when you walk through that fog gate.
I thought I had my shield, and I started casting, and I'm like, that's not what I wanted. That's
Okay, I thought you were like going aggro for aggro.
No, I literally thought I had my shield, and I just straight up didn't.
There's something really funny about me talking about this while my avatar smiling and fingers. If you've seen, Sonny, if you've not played or seen any of the 100-line Last Defense Academy, the character that I'm modeled off of is crazy.
Particularly morbid, yeah. Like it.
Particularly morbid, particularly fascinated with death and violence and every horrible violent crime that you can think.
Yeah, it's great. See, like,
Hi,
by this
Pumpkin.
time last run, he was, like, already, like, tearing through me.
Yeah.
Back away for just a second.
But we like Darumi here. Darumi's
God,
a
we
great
do.
character. This is why I, weirdly, to this ethical problem, I think that, I hate to say it, but I think the GOAT actually solved this problem.
Oh, yeah?
I think, yet again, this is another problem solved by Cosmic Kiryu. his attitude towards violence.
Cosmic
He's a
Kiryu is
very
really
violent
doing
person.
a lot for you.
Cosmic Kiryu does a lot for me, because it is a great example of like what does an ethical worldview look like if you completely remove dialectics and consciousness from it. So like, imagine if you had, we'll call it a new norm of assumed ethics. If we had a new centrism, a woke centrism, what would that like ethical system look like? And that's why I'm very fascinated by my goat Cosmic Kiryu, who would have already kicked the shit out of Malika.
True, true.
But that could be said for anyone.
I think I have a strategy.
The answer to how Vivian's going to feel about the second phase is horny.
Yeah, it is very distracting to try to fight him because, God, he's beautiful. Like, I kind of want to summon just so I can have eye candy happen.
Cloud Strife talking to Jill Fantasy in the bed. Jill, I told you couldn't handle Ace horny.
But I do want to fight him. The powerful ice ball at the top of the elevator you recently unlocked. At the top of the elevator I recently... Like, where?
What elevator did you unlock?
I unlocked the elevator
in Noxtella?
That gets me from the Moonlight Altar. That one.
Oh, okay.
I'm being called out. People are calling me horny in chat. Sunny is teasing me for being into Malika.
You already said it, though.
I did already say that. You'd think that it would it would diminish the power, you know, but like it doesn't. Like I'm also being bullied. Like I agree. They're right. Just walk up the road. I'm so lost. Oh, wait. Is this like one of those areas where it's like you can't actually get up from here? Because I'm like,
this is like the secret, because this is the part of the map that lies to you your first time through Liurnia, because it shows this, which is the top section, but when you're down in Liurnia, you're going underneath this.
So this is the
so the map doesn't show you. Mm-hmm.
Why do I feel like there's a boss fight about to happen?
You know, who knows?
Okay, so there definitely is, because that's the stake of America. All right. I'm just gonna pre-prep.
No, I don't know why Vivian always claims to be being bullied by me in chat. It's never quite made sense to me. It's always felt a little bit like a logic fail. I can make a video essay about this.
Do it. Honestly, could you imagine if we brought back response videos?
They're still around. I hate to remind you, but do you mean like an actual response video, not like I live streamed myself reacting to this video?
Yeah, like back when you could like reply literally to a video.
That was crazy times. You know, it's good that they got rid of that feature.
It is really good that they got rid of that feature.
Back in the day, like in 2010, it didn't matter because it would be like, you know, someone would be like, reply to this video with your own video of clear of Grandmaster Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2. And nowadays, it would be, I'm going to reply by calling you a slur and get free publicity.
Yeah, nowadays it would be
underneath by being freely in your recommended videos.
Every time Riley J. Dennis releases a single video, 200,000 of the worst people that you know would like make a quick response video to try to like call her whatever various slurs that they want.
The guys that responded to me, since Lord Pent says they're collywobble posting, the guy that responded to me, his goon crew, they like got really mad that I said the word collywobble. They're like, no, I just use all these pretentious words.
Collywobble is a famously pretentious word. This is true.
Collywobble is famously pretentious. And then they immediately, the main guy immediately used the word gestalt incorrectly
Oof.
when describing an
Ooh.
incorrect definition of missing the forest for the trees.
Oof.
Well, they were saying, what they said was that you're supposed to miss the forest for the trees because the idea is that like you want to see all the small details. That's not what that means.
Oh god.
It means you're looking at the fucking tree, you didn't realize you were in a forest. Are you illiterate? If you were to ask me to
that's rough.
like go top 5 most pretentious words, gestalt would be in there. Like words that appear, not that a word can be pretentious, but like top 5 words most likely to be used pretentiously by a video essay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what number 1 is?
Verisimilitudinous.
Verisimilitude is up there.
I've
Gestalt is
definitely
up
put
there.
that in. I've definitely used verisimilitude in
Number
one of
number one, penultimate.
my videos. No, but
Because-
penultimate is a filter. No. I stand by penultimate.
Penultimate?
Specifically because you know immediately whether or not people know what the fuck they're like. How the
Well, yeah, it is a dictionary check word. It's a lore check word. Like somebody used it. If somebody used it interchangeably with ultimate, oh no, I'm so sorry. Like this better be a video about baseball or some shit. Like otherwise, we might be cooked.
yeah.
I don't know what just happened, but it looked borderline like they were going to give you the ancient dragon.
Right? That's what I thought was about to happen.
Gotta break this guy's stance.
Can you?
Yeah, you can stagger all the drag.
Inventive use of the rock breaker from my copy.
Yeah, probably like big time stagger damage.
I'm just gonna start using my casting options because that's probably what the build is like made for. Ow. Okay. Or maybe.
See, this is why it's interesting, Sonny, that you point that out.
What, that I
This
like
is
being
why,
bullied?
No. About Sonny says whenever an artist makes me break out the dictionary, my brain gets very pleased. So there's actually a case to be made where teaching, in this current age, where like most of the reading material and listening material that people engage with is not edited by a professional. There's a case to be made that we probably should not be teaching context clues anymore. Because sometimes I think about, like, if I apply what I've taught about using your context clues, you're going to learn this word so wrong. I should just teach you. You don't know some shit, just look it up on your phone.
Well,
Just check dictionary.com.
yeah, I was about to say, like, you have to be specific with where in your
Be
phone.
specific about that. Don't ask Chat Grok GPT. You like just go to the dictionary, because otherwise everybody's going to be using penultimate incorrectly.
Yeah.
Oh, penultimate means last. Sure thing.
Sure it doesn't.
I guess a word. I guess a word means whatever it's used for.
Wow, this dragon is very chunky.
Yeah, it's got big damage negation for it's very resistant to magic.
Oh.
This might be summon John Madden time.
Yeah. All right. Damn. I really thought that I could handle this, but if he's like very resistant to magic, that is my damage.
I mean, you handled it pretty good, all things considered. I mean, you're still alive, and he is nearly dead.
to fucking hit him with my... Shit. Shit.
That
Alright.
hurts.
Oh, and he disappeared?
He just yoinked back to his original spot.
Agony. Jesus.
Oh shit, that dragon has a great sword. We're Sith posting.
I don't have any way to restore my HP at this point.
Ouch.
Alright, fair enough.
Well, you know, the good news is that now John Madden can be brought in
That is true.
to bring some boom. Boom!
Also, I could have ridden Torrent, but Torrent was killed. So
Yeah, Torrent was killed.
and
you had no Estus to bring him back to life.
back, so tragic, etc., etc. All right, where is the summoning pool? Because you'd think that there would be one. Hello, Robberry. Also, I've not been paying attention to this chat super well. I've been very brain foggy the past couple of days because of I think I might be coming down with a mild cold. Hopefully, I will be able to like speak by Saturday. Because I sure would like to
Play Danganronpa.
I sure would love to play Danganronpa. So,
Everyone loves Danganronpa. That's like 2 days away, though. So like we got plenty of...
it's a little bit more than 2 days away. It's 3 days away because tomorrow's 100th line, and then Friday is nothing, and then Saturday is Danganronpa. We got plenty of time.
I love the 100 line Last Defense Academy.
I'm glad that people think that I'm focused because right now I definitely feel very hazy. Sonny, you missed. But where is John Madden? No, I'm gonna.
John Madden said near the Grace.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to the Grace, and we're gonna reassess.
Did you finger?
Did I finger? Yes, I did. I'm full on deep fingered.
The finger.
There we go.
The boom! It looks so close to John Madden.
It is terrifying how close to John
looks-
Madden it looks. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Okay.
Come again, says Robberry, as if we're at Sniffacon.
Yeah, I have to say, not right now. Ask me again once I've killed the dragon, though. Maybe we'll talk.
Yeah.
Because like I'm already feeling.
Nah,
pretty
it's
good.
gonna be too late at that point.
Kane.
Came Fimwind.
Let's fucking go. Actually, I'm gonna take just a moment to grab some painkillers because I am getting a sudden muscle pain. So 1 second while I try to figure out where on earth I put them.
Don't worry, the summons will probably rush in and kill. Well, chat. I have no idea what's happening.
I just really, really need to clean my room.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's a rough thing to say.
Listen, it's not as bad as like Asmongold's, but like it's not great.
You know,
My
thing is that
painkillers
we're
were
only
underneath
left-
my $65 cat ears.
the problem is that we're only left to imagine.
It's fine.
Now, my $4 cat ears are clearing your $65 cat ears.
How?
I'm wearing them.
Fine, so you can play that game. I only said that it's harder to put these on with my headset. Not that I can't. Boom. They're on now too. We're all wearing our cat ears. Everyone in chat, put on the cat ears. I'm gonna take
If you've got cat ears,
I'm gonna
chat,
take like
now's the
1,000
time.
milligrams of ibuprofen. That might be too much.
That's like 4 of them, isn't it?
Well, no, these are extra strength. They're 500 milligrams each.
Oh, okay, okay.
So if I take 2, like, it's probably fine, right?
Right. I don't know. I shouldn't say right. I have no qualification to say that.
Please don't take too much. Listen, I come from a very long family history of people who rarely ever take pills, even when they really need to. I had like a massive headache all day, and it took until Locke like literally asked me like, when was the last time that you took something for it? And I'm like, oh, I didn't. And he yelled at me because I didn't take anything for it. I'm being told to consume ginger. I already did today.
To consume gender?
Well, ginger specifically, but like... There. Okay. I have my cat ears on, I have my headset on, I've taken my pills. Oh, and they left me a little golden road.
Yeah. I didn't.
Alright, let's go. What if I want to consume gender? Also, I kind of do consume gender. I take I take estrogen.
Whoa, that was all aggro to you?
Yep.
It looked like one of those laser attacks. It's like, okay, just get to the side of the head.
Right? It was a really good idea to bring Kane also, because he's like a dragoon. This should be his element.
Oh, that's a stance break.
Got him.
Oh, it's middle manager time. It's so close. Okay. Visions of one shot were coming in. That was a doula?
Yeah, I got a Dula's Moonblade.
That's really powerful.
Was that what I was here for?
I haven't played Final Fantasy IV DS Remake in like 3 weeks. I should get back on
That's
that.
true. You should get back.
I was very close to the end. I need to play
You were
it so that I
kinda
can make a
crushing
video
if
about
I-
it.
If
Like,
I don't, if I remember.
oh, I was killing it. I just stopped because I got addicted to Yakuza 4.
I still need to
And
write you the advanced
3.
sections.
That video's not coming out for like a year and a half, so you've got plenty of time.
Do you also want me to do the DS remake of 3 or just the advanced games?
Just the advanced games, because I'd like to play I have the DS remake.
Okay, cool.
So just do the whole video for him. And then
I might. Listen, you're asking me to yap about Final Fantasy, and I fucking love Final Fantasy.
Okay. Here's the game plan. You write it.
Uh-huh. You take all the
I don't
credit.
want to take credit. No, I don't want to take credit. So you can also do the audio and edit it.
And then release
And
it
then
on the
I'll
channel.
upload it.
Yeah.
I'll upload it on my channel under
Yeah,
my name,
yeah.
and we won't even reference.
I think this is how I become your employee. Like, I think that's how that starts.
No, this is how we become like enemies, because
Okay,
then
so
that video
I
gets a
can't-
million views.
I have to be very careful because my Night Rain impulses came in, and I'm like, oh, it's fucking time.
Your Night Rain impulses jump straight down all the way to the bottom, and
Yeah.
you know,
The whole beckons for me. It calls for me.
I know. The thing is about that Final Fantasy video, though, is that it's gonna come after Bloodborne, and it's gonna come after
Isn't your Bloodborne video like a million
Castle.
years long?
the audio for it is 1 hour and 41 minutes.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. I like how somebody had to have this explained to them that people are into this. I would have thought that this would have been self-explanatory.
Yeah, people are into sex dolls. Grow up. Look at her. She's dead and like blue and cold, but also beautiful and full of ball joints. Everyone's calling her wife.
In German, Barfußblaustotsmädchen.
Mädchen.
That is barefoot blue dead girl, one word. That's her name in the German version.
Pretty sure.
Nin shared it with me. It's
I'm
real,
pretty
yeah.
sure that it'd be pronounced Mädchen.
Look, I'm just going by what was sent. Okay.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It
You're
is
gonna be
there I
big
shall
baddie
find my
Barefeet
lord.
now? That's
I
gonna be an
bid
adjustment phase, but
travel
like,
the
sure.
path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
Robbery, for those of you who don't know, Robbery literally like half an hour ago sent me an image of a sticker saying celebrate diversity by silencing women.
I mean, he's right.
All right, so we're now officially able to do Ronnie's
Yes, you now
quest,
have
right?
you now have the Dunkelmond Großschwert. So you are, if you want thick Jill, you now have a great intlet.
That might be tempting. Is that a somber weapon?
Yes.
If you know, I mean, we can see because I have like
Now
the
you
upgrade
certainly
materials.
don't have the strength for it, but you have the larval tears to get the strength for
I
it.
do have the larval tears to get the strength for it. Listen. Let's just look. When I've never once used the Moonlight Greatsword in any of these playthroughs.
Nope.
You know? Wouldn't it be interesting? Wouldn't it be interesting?
It would be. It would be interesting.
Also, I only need 2 more levels in strength.
You only need 16 strength for it. It
I'm
really is
saying.
just like the Demon Souls one.
I'm saying.
Jesus. Just like that for free.
Just like that for free. I'm just saying. I'm you know, I'm just saying. Could be fun.
You can two-hand it, so
Could be fun.
what are you popping these for?
I don't know. I thought it'd be enough to level up, but I don't think it is.
There's no way.
I'm trying to think if there's something that I could like.
You could kill Malekith.
I could
Yeah,
kill
that would-
Malekith. Ugh, I'm dragging my paws on it. I don't want to. Oh, also Pontifex. Isn't that a remembrance boss? Don't I have to kill Pontifex?
You've got Dragon Lord Placidia Slacks in Crumblum Farum Missoula, and that is a
And for 40 dragon stacks, 40 stacks,
you got Lick the Dragon's 40 stacks.
which we still haven't done. I thought I have all
we
the
still
stuff
have
for
not-
Fia's quest.
Yeah, but you have to actually like do it. Like you have to actually fight the boss.
Okay, let's go do that.
I don't know if you have everything. I guess we'll find out. I don't remember how you actually engage in Placidia 40 whatever Lich Dragon.
Yeah. Well, Fia's not here. I have to go to the study hall in Liurnia. Okay. In Liurnia or in Raya Lucaria? Guessing in
Probably Raya Lucaria.
study hall in Liurnia. The fuck is the study hall? I don't see it.
These might be made up ones.
It's near the middle. Oh my god. Oh, like in the map. Oh, that's what you mean.
Is it that up there
Oh, like
to the north?
This,
Is it that?
This area?
Is it that? That
I
looks
told
like
you-
something.
I told you I'm not. I'm under the weather. Everyone needs to calm down.
Is that the one?
Middle of the east side.
Is it?
Oh, here.
No.
No?
There's no way. I refuse to believe it.
People are saying
Oh,
yes.
it is that.
So,
Oh, like the middle of the literal ocean. We never got Godric's Great Rune.
no, we never did.
And no, we never will.
I have not used a rune arc once this playthrough.
I've never used a rune arc ever. They scare me.
Well, if they scare you, Bopper, that compels me to want to use one. You know that, right?
Right.
Because, like, now I'm like, well, if they scare you... Like, now I gotta
See,
know.
that's hateful.
Well, because, I mean, this is just some Junji Ito shit. You know?
Yeah,
What is
I know
scary
rune arcs are-
to one is intoxicating
Yeah.
and compelling to another. I have to
Rune arcs
know.
are weird because they're really cool and they're really good, but I also worship at the altar of crack, which is guard counters from Weenie Shield. This is gonna be a beatdown.
He ran away.
Yeah, I would have run away too. I've never seen this Tibia Mariner before in my life. God, if you were two-handing the Dunkelmond Grosswert, it'd be doing insane damage right about
Well,
now.
I need two more levels for it.
Well, you can two-hand it though. Like you can still use it
Oh yeah, I can.
since your 2 missing levels are strength. Well, that's another boss down.
That was fun.
I heard goth girls scare Bopper. This is true. This is not just true of women, guy.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm like into BDSM, you know.
If you're like the one.
You
doing
know,
that.
the one doing it.
Yeah, yeah.
We're always
All right,
saying.
how the fuck do I get up here then?
Can you open the map? Let's take a peek.
Fuck. Oh.
You can use the Giant Crusher 60 strength requirement at level 1, and that's just a fun fact I like. At level 1, what is your strength, Lord Penn? I want to see if I can figure it out, because you'd have to find a way, to give your passive strength to some number. It would have to be like 40? You'd have to get to 40 strength at level 1. So it's 10. You'd have to get to 40, because 40 times 1.5 is 60. So there's rune arcs with Godric's Great Rune. That gets you to 15. There's probably some armor that gives you some passive buffs. Isn't there a talisman that gives you like +5 strength also? So there's like...
Sounds reasonable.
So that would be 20 with the rune arc plus the talisman plus whatever there is from equip. So... I bet there's so much crazy stuff you can do.
Sorry about that.
Okay, where are we running to?
I'm gonna try to like wind down around and go there. Do you see my trajectory here?
Mm-hmm.
Want to go down there?
Yes, I do. In my current run of Elden Ring, I've been exploring this side of Liurnia more. I usually just go straight through the lake, and I have seen so much stuff on this side of Liurnia that I've never seen before.
Right. I just wanted to do that.
Oh yeah, the stat boosting physic tiers. I don't even remember how good those are, like as what numbers they give you. Because I'm sure it's crazy.
Doing a little bit of roadside violence.
They give +10 strength. Okay, so that's up to 30. Yeah, so yeah, you could definitely... That actually wouldn't even be that hard.
All right, Carrion Study Hall. Why am I examining this pedestal? Oh, I had to place the thing.
Shout out to things your character does that are made up and not part of the story and have no context.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember this place. I remember this area from 3 years ago.
I was about to say, like,
place sucks.
Didn't you have to do this if you got platinum?
Yeah. I mean, like, I've done basically everything in this game, but... I mean, a lot of field bosses I missed because I didn't ever look at a list for them. The only time I ever pulled up a list for anything Elden Ring was Platinum Trophy.
Oh.
Well, we're starting off great here.
That's okay.
Well, Chad, for those of you who are doing it, some guy
Yeah,
looking for
someone
some foreskin duo help.
Go help some guy with foreskin. Huh. Quetzal's landing with, hey, I'm alive now. That's the important part.
The issue with that was that there was nowhere to land.
Yeah.
Because you fell into a black hole.
Yeah, I did kind of fall into a black hole. Like, looking at what literally happened. Huh. Okay. So I have to figure out how to actually... Why is it always lift? Oh, is it just like a dropping puzzle?
I remember there being more, so maybe I'm wrong, but...
Back. I'm all messed up. Ah, fuck.
The Fingler! I guess
I hate the
you're coming here at a good...
Ow, 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 ow,
you're coming here at a good time, though, where they all get one shot.
That is true. I think I now have understood the challenge of this room.
This is why the Symphony of the Night remake is going to be great.
This is also a sick Final Fantasy IX reference.
That's right, you do have that, like, weird upside-down tower or some shit.
Yeah, the anti-tower. Fun fact for those of you who are playing Final Fantasy IX for the first time, the anti-tower inverts weapon effectiveness. So your like strongest weapon will deal extremely low damage, specifically in the anti-tower. Okay. Well, I should have maybe healed eventually.
Yeah, I think you got fully upgraded complacency.
Oh no,
probably.
I just wasn't thinking. I'm sorry. Yeah, Sunny and I are gonna play Final Fantasy IX together. Well, maybe not 9 right out the gate. I think the plan is FF7 first, but
Rebirth?
no, original.
Oh, so remake on the PS4.
I'm not gonna engage on that one. Nice try.
I'm really confused because, like, I don't know if you've played the remakes, but like they kind of replace the original. But they're also sequels, which they will confirm in part 3. If I ever read one more comment about Final Fantasy VII Remake being a sequel, I'm gonna scream. To be fair, I got many comments over the last month that made me want to scream,
Yeah.
but that one just made me want to scream so bad.
Ugh. Agony.
I agree. The original Final Fantasy VII is way too outdated. It needs more swimsuits, for one.
Shit. Fuck.
You might live that. Oh,
I almost
you almost
thought-
lived that.
Yeah, definitely almost.
Is the PS... Is the only difference between the
It
PS1
is-
original of Final Fantasy VII and like the remaster?
It is
that,
genuinely
like-
hard to focus on this while I'm like trying to think about what it is what hateful things you're saying about Final Fantasy VII. While
No, I was going to
like,
ask, isn't the only difference between Final Fantasy VII PS1 and Final Fantasy VII remasters that like they fixed to the magic defense
they
glitch?
fixed the magic defense and they kind of gave it a fresh translation.
Did
or at
they?
least they like fixed some of the like more obvious translation errors.
I have to go check this because I don't remember them changing anything.
Because
I
in
know-
the original PS1, if you fight in the arena and they ask you if you want to fight the next round, usually Oh my god. I need to get rid of the ads at this point. Ow. Fuck. Okay. Thanks for shooting a blast exactly where I needed to. Fuck! Okay.
Well, the candelabra is getting a lot of,
The candelabra is getting a lot of action, I will say.
or the chandelier.
Yeah, that would be a chandelier, not a candelabra.
It would be a chandelier. I wanted to have my voice video essayist moment.
Yeah. It's all good. Inverted tower is going well. It's whatever. I could be having more fun in this game, but, like, it's fine.
I still think you set yourself up for supreme failure with this game.
Why?
I think that this is a very frustrating game to follow, like, someone's to follow a walkthrough path on a first playthrough, because of how finicky a lot of stuff is. Not just with, like, character stuff, but it's almost like you're getting railroaded from, like, aggravating location to aggravating location.
A little bit. I am noticing...
Without the joy of exploration and discovery, and instead with the, I need to get this off of the checklist so that I'm permitted to do the next thing that I need to do, which is fight the boss that we have available to us. I don't even remember why we're here.
Why am I here? Oh, I know why. I do remember why. It is to fight the dragon that I need to fight. Oh my god. Well, I'm out of healing.
We're doing this for Lich Dragon 4 to 6.
Yeah,
Now the fun thing is
I
that
want to get 2
Lich-
more levels in strength so I can try out the big sword. That's what I want to do.
I mean, I don't know if we necessarily have to go about it this way.
Probably not.
We could just fight. We could fight Placidia Sax instead in Crumbling Pharaoh Missoula. I feel like that would be
probably
path.
right, but I'm already here, you know? Unfortunately,
Yes.
there is a tiny part of my brain that's like, well, if you're already here, like, you might as well.
Well, you
know?
didn't do that with Malakath.
No, but that's because there's like a site of grace, like, literally right there, you know?
Sure.
And
Until you manage
there
to
is
beat this
no
part.
run
Then
back.
then we're in the shit for real.
What if I just raw dog it? What if that is the strategy?
What if you just kill the enemies? I mean, they're weak to it. They're weak to damage, so...
They are kind of weak to taking damage. I am noticing that.
Well, that takes care of that loser. Yeah, when you come here at, like, a more appropriate time, you are chasing him. through this entire area.
Oh, well, that sucks.
It's actually pretty cool.
Watch, they just, like, make more.
Well, he just did a quit out, right? It doesn't count as dying.
Yeah,
He did
yeah.
a quit out. He reset your aggro.
Actually, if you look at the scoreboard, I don't know if I can drop there, but I do know how to find out. Whoever taught me this one trick is actually the GOAT.
So, okay, to clear this up, Sonny, it's not that the Vivian is not using a walkthrough.
No, it's
Per
just
se.
the chat is very
Vivian did not
opinionated.
want to play this game with like did not want to play this game like blind and like left to explore just out.
Yeah,
into the
I'm
world.
very
Wanted a
bad
guide.
at open world games.
Wanted the guide not in like the game fact sense, but in the like point out just the highlights of the world. And the problem is that everyone is very to be nice about it, to be mean about it. Everyone is very opinionated about what the highlights that need to be seen are.
Yeah.
And so I think there's been a weird there's been a lot of back and forth in this stream series where I think you've just been running in literal, as people
Yeah.
have told you to go to like 5 different places.
Oh, undoubtedly.
Yeah.
Which is like fair. I understand that everybody's passionate about it, and I'm okay with this particularly because we did establish pretty early on that like one of the goals here was to do all remembrances, like all like major boss fights. So like this is something that we did say that we were gonna try to do anyway, you know? I'm just building tension because I want to do Malekith last. Like last for the stream. I mean.
See, I think where some of the frustration probably comes in is not so much that we had established that we were going to do all remembrances, which we did, but more so that like, I think if this was post game, it was like, oh, what did I miss?
Oh, sure.
You know, I think it wouldn't feel as like slowed down.
But it's not like it's not an unpleasant excuse to gain 2 levels, you know? Like, oh, I need to gain 2 levels. What
You're
will
not going
I
to
do?
gain. You might not even gain 1 level from.
Damn.
Which is why I was saying if it's just strictly for levels, Placidusax is probably better.
Damn. Am I still not allowed to summon here, by the way?
I have no idea. Well, not this specifically, but like the entire. I was always an advocate from the beginning of you just playing the game with
Yeah, I
minimal
know.
guidance, which you were always against. So no one will ever see eye to eye on that. My footage of a first playthrough is only 120 hours, so you know it's not too bad. Yeah, it's Byakuya, son of Byakuya. Oh my god, the belly thump's crazy. Can you ride Torrent here?
Oh, you think I can just kind of like run past him?
It's a Dark Souls boss. Or it's not a Dark Souls boss, it's just a Dark Souls enemy.
That is true.
It's gonna snipe the shit out of you, I can feel it. I say as you're pulling out the,
Fuck. Every time. You know what? Goodbye.
No, you can ride Torrent.
Fuck it.
There's no sense, unless he drops some crazy shit that is specifically good for you right now, unless he drops the beat the game talisman, probably not worth it.
Yeah.
You know, we still haven't done the subterranean shunning chamber.
We still haven't done the subterranean shunning chamber.
We haven't done consecrated snowfield yet.
We
or
haven't
Moog
done
Blood.
consecrated snowfield yet, or whatever the fuck the thing you just said was.
Moog Lord of Blood. Mogwin's Palace.
We do need to kill Moog, Lord of Blood. We need that for the
Well-
DLC.
And he's a remembrance. Oh, look at that guy ascending.
Oh, yeah.
The
Yeah, honestly, Elden Ring might end up being my least favorite just because I don't mesh well with open world. I love
Yeah.
this game. Please don't get me wrong. I'm still having a really good time with it. But it is like notably I don't know, it's like notably there's a lot more friction in it, and I think it's because a lot of the friction feels honestly, a lot of the friction might just be that, like, I feel like I'm constantly, like, upsetting chat because I don't know this game or, like, know how to navigate in open world games nearly as well as, like, other games. You know? Curse Mark
Yeah.
of Death and Stargazer Heirloom.
I mean, again, not to keep taking credit for it, but I also I think didn't I advocate? I was like, don't stream Elden Ring.
You did say that, but I figured that we had to.
I said stream it as a second playthrough. That we had to.
Yeah, you know.
We've already. This is the 4th time we've streamed this game together.
Yeah, but for, like, my channel.
Yeah, but like.
Was that it? Was that all I needed? And teleport to Deep Root. Where was Deep Root again?
Deep Root is
Caelid?
underground.
Deep Root.
There it is.
Prince of Death's throne?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
Prince of Death. Built for the unemployed, says Nick. Nick, I put in 120 hours on this game when I was employed. And I have notably not played it much since being unemployed.
Ah, there you are. I knew.
Yeah.
you'd come. What is it you intend? To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order?
Hey,
to
chat,
defend
I don't feel
Elden
good.
Rings.
I wanna,
No, I want to be held.
Of course I want to be
You
held.
are an odd one. I am the guardian of those.
Eric, why does it say Mother Pizori on your hard drive?
rotten witch?
God.
Yet you still wish to be held by me?
To defend
I'm sorry. I
Elden
can't
Ring's
believe that I love
open
Toxic
world.
Fury this much. I'm sorry.
it's very good. It's high quality.
We need Toxic Fury.
Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand? When the first of the demigods died, his flesh was marked with the half-wheel wound of the centipede. Godwyn's Hallowbrand has since been recovered at the Round Table.
Classic She Can Make Me
But there
Worse.
is another Hallowbrand out there somewhere, and I must
Forget
find
I can fix her. I want her to
before the
ruin
time
me.
comes we receive our Lord.
Please tell me this is what I was supposed to do.
When
Yeah,
Godwyn
close
died,
enough.
a Hallowbrand scored his flesh.
Do I have to
Another
upset her?
exists.
Chat, for the Platinum Trophy, do I
The-
have to upset
In the
her?
shape of the half-wheel wound of the centipede, and I must find it before the time comes. We
Alright, see you later,
receive our
blueberries.
Lord.
Oh, I'm good? This is actually what I wanted to do?
Once more by the deed.
Oh, hell yeah.
Will you still let me hold you?
Just
Even
keep agreeing with her.
This is the other Hallowbrand. How did you? Oh, my utmost thanks. With this, Godwyn can take his rightful place as first of the dead and claim a
Good night,
second,
blueberries.
illustrious life. You are our true
You're
champion.
doing exactly what Miyazaki envisioned. Can we talk about how many, like, high-key problematic women in Elden Ring Miyazaki's like, no, 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 hear her out.
So, to what I was saying about Elden Ring, one of the things that I find
I will soon lay what
hurts this game
it will surely stir
for some people
the new life of the Golden Prince.
that I think is kind of self-inflicted
Demigods,
by a lot of
as the rule
players
of those who
is
live
the
dead.
is the
Please,
the combination of like completionist, I want to see everything,
child.
combined with I would say, unfounded anxiety around builds and optimizations and will I be able to like beat it. You can bumblefuck your way through this entire game, which is what I did over the course of 130 hours. I played it at launch. You know, we didn't know the tech. We didn't know where stuff was. I didn't look up a single guide. And most of the stuff in the game can be accessed through a lot of different ways. So, like, even the stuff that's tied to, like, character quests.
Do I reload now?
Yeah, you probably have to reload. I know you have to check the mirror at some...
Like Fia's mirror?
Like, the mirror, it's in this arena. So I would reload. Or maybe you take that teleporter that's standing right there. Did that just come in?
I have no idea. I think you'll want to rest at the Grace. Oh.
I offer as the solution to when we talk about like, oh, completionism or seeing everything or hoarding or this or that, I had to train myself out of that. Thankfully, I trained myself out of it before Elden Ring. I think one of the games to really break, I think, some of that, not to gas it up some more, but is definitely Resident Evil 4.
What broke me a bit really early on was just kind of like making peace with the fact that I like replaying games, and that helped kind of like set my brain to think like, hey, I don't have to see everything because I'm gonna play it again, you know? And then that way, like, things get to feel a little bit more like unique to each playthrough. It's like the one thing that a lot of JRPGs and a lot of Fire Emblem games like really do well for me is that like I don't feel like I have to get everything done in one go, because I'm always going to be able to come back to it with like different permutations and different builds and different team comps and stuff like that. You know?
And I think, Annie, you're right. Like, learning to enjoy art as you experience it. One thing that I love about these games so much, like, because like I saw you got that Tibia Mariner earlier. What the fuck? Discovery. I've gotten myself to the point where discovery is more fun than knowledge.
I guess
Tibia Mariner, who gives a fucking shit that there's a Tibia Mariner there? Now that I know it, I don't care.
I guess
but
it
was very exciting to learn it.
My only hesitation is that, like, I know that absent some kind of guidance, because it's happened already with the past, like, trilogy of Dark Souls games and Bloodborne, I will just end up being a straight shot through something. And, like, I don't know. I'm happy that I'm doing this because I like Fia, and I'm glad that I got to, like, figure out, or at least have it explained to me, like, what is going on with her, you know? This feels satisfying to me. Oh, can I not summon for this?
You can summon Mimic Tear. Also, you probably won't need it because this boss fucking sucks. And I don't mean like it's bad, frustrating. I mean like Lich Dragon Fortisax sucks. Like, he's bad at his job.
Oh.
Now, I fought him after being fucking geared to the teeth from the DLC. I think I fought him with plus 25 Milady. So my experience, I was probably at like level 170 by the time I found Lich Dragon 40 Sacks for the first time. And I think that's also a key thing to Elden Ring is like I fought Lich Dragon 40 Sacks after clearing the game and clearing the DLC on a new game file. So like this game's very forgiving about accessing its content. It will not hardwall you the way that, I don't know, Bloodborne will.
Yeah.
So yeah, anyways, Lich Dragon Fortisax. Hopefully,
More like
he gives us enough for a
Chump
level.
Dragon Fortichump.
Chump Dragon 0 stacks.
This seems bad.
He did 0 damage.
No, he did tons of damage to my Mimic Tier.
No, he didn't. Look at your Mimic Tier's health bar, and your Mimic Tier's favorite thing to do is trade.
That is true. Ooh, that dealt some damage. Alright, 1 in 10, fine.
There goes Lich Dragon.
That looks like enough for at least like a level, maybe even 2.
You probably got 1.
Oh, she, the Mending Rune of the Death Prince.
I think I also had it imbued from me early on playing Demon Souls in 2010. Because, you know, at that point, you know, you might be able to,
I definitely am able to,
yeah.
because I can just do this. So, hold on. Huh, weird. Let's see here.
You need about 10,000, so pop like 3 of those. Oh, hell yeah.
That's what it's all about, actually.
Dunkelmond Grossvet time.
All right, last thing we do for the night.
Malekith. Or this was the last thing.
No, I'm saying Malekith.
Yeah, because you got to do a fight with this.
Ooh.
Looks kind of icy, too.
It does look kind of icy.
Item over there.
There is an item over there.
You just got to pick it up.
Be his hood. Be his robe.
Yeah. Another thing I've accepted about Elden Ring is that having beat 5 times is that I'm not super antsy on like replayability as a factor. I've really enjoyed replaying it recently without a guide and taking it really slow again and focusing on the story.
Mm-hmm.
I've really enjoyed that. But in like the I want to run straight through this game, every time I did that, I felt like I was fighting against what the game was. And I find a game like, I don't know, Dark Souls 1 to be very replayable because Dark Souls 1 has a tight kind of... Dark Souls 1 is a Resident Evil 1. Forget Castlevania. Actually, it's just like Castlevania. It's very similar to Resident Evil 1 or like Symphony.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the fun of a replay is using your knowledge to quickly piece together and almost do a casual speed run.
Yeah.
In a certain sense. Whereas Elden Ring is much more routing heavy items if you want to do a fast replay. And I think that kind of fights against the game. And I had to accept that, like, okay, Elden Ring's not a super replayable game if you're not into like that heavy kind of routing.
Mm-hmm.
But that's also okay. Because it's not Dark Souls 1. It's not trying to be Dark Souls 1. All right, let's see what happens to Beast Clergyman. One playthrough of this game amounts to like 14 playthroughs of Dark Souls 1.
Well, maybe being in range.
You gotta be... Well... It's, you know, its range changes depending on where the boss is. Oh yeah, your Mimic tier also is now the proud owner of the Darkmoon Greatsword.
Yeah.
Very flippy.
Fuck. He's so hot.
Yeah, I think a difference between this game and Dark Souls 2 is that Dark Souls 2 is still like, even though they have very similar macro structures in terms of like Dark Souls 2 is very open and then it contracts down towards a single path and its end, much like how this game starts huge and then it contracts around Mountaintop of the Giants into Crumbling Pharaoh Missoula into the final boss rush in Langdell.
Yeah.
But I think the big difference is that Dark Souls 2's very open first half is 4 hallways that you choose in order to go down between, instead of a series of giant massive levels that themselves have huge variety in them of like where you can end up.
That is
Malekith's a
range.
tough cookie. I beat him in one try.
Oh my god,
But
Bopper,
also,
shut up.
keep in mind, I was also kind of dual wielding a Uchi katana and the Moonveil katana. So I wasn't really playing the game. I was cheating the game and myself, and I did not by any stretch of the imagination beat the game.
Yeah.
It's hallway versus circle, FF13 versus FF15. Also, I don't find Dark Souls 2 enjoyable in any sense of the word anymore. I need to put like 3 months between me and that charity stream experience with summoning. I won't be able to think right until I forget that 10% of my playthrough was quitting out.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a great sword now, by the way. So
Yeah.
charged and jumping attacks.
Well, when they actually land, but
Do you think is he thirst trapping?
I mean, it's a strategy.
Like, what if he's posting this to Instagram for content?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Not gonna lie, this guy's kind of fucking strong.
Yeah. Maybe just a bit.
He's on Mimic tier, though. Man, less Mimic tier gaming like this even after like 8 nerfs.
Fuck. Close, though. I think I got it.
Close. Yeah.
I think I got it, and I think I have a strategy.
Are you using the shield at all?
I'm trying, but I feel like the shield is not putting in the work that I would like it to.
Then just move to 2-hand.
Yeah, I might move to 2-hand. But also, I have a strategy. And it was the strategy that I was gonna do before, like, the Moonlight Greatsword stole my heart and made me want to try it.
I mean, look at it.
It does look really cool.
Can you see? Can you see why Ludwig was so down bad?
Yeah, I could see becoming some kind of like visceral like creature abomination because of it. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, no, shields are definitely great for this fight if you're rocking full weenie shield. Which, you know, I love weenie shield Malakath. I think I see what you're thinking of doing.
Yeah.
You're doing the Radon strat.
The Radon strat?
Well, PCR Radon specifically, that I did on my clear, which was beat the shit out of him phase 1, then summon the Mimic.
Yeah. If I can manage. I'm asking a lot of myself here.
Yeah. The big advantage of bringing in Mimic Tier early kind of relies on, like, you have to get mad aggro, just like Mimic Tier, and go for big stuns. So, like, comboing jump attacks into charged heavies instead of R1s is, like, a big thing.
Shit. Yeah, this was a rough test.
It was worth a
but-
try.
Ow. Alright, this was not a successful attempt.
We need more Dark Souls damage noises.
We do need more Dark Souls damage noises.
For this fight specifically.
Yeah. I kind of want to try that again, though, is the thing. Hold on. Kind of want to try it again. Because I can see the vision. all right.
We're getting there.
No, that's fine. I wanted to see what guard counter looked like with the greatsword, because I know that the problem that I had with the EP is that like its guard counter just takes a million years, and there's like no way that Malakath would be like anywhere near me when the attack actually went off. But I'm in it. This isn't a like Dancer of the Boreal Valley situation where it's like I know what I'm supposed to do and I'm just not doing it. I'm having
Oh, here
fun.
you don't even know what. Yeah. Well, I think. Does it help that like the rhythmic execution of this fight is something that is a mystery to both you and I? What you're actually supposed to do to win this fight in terms of when you press the buttons, I don't understand. His like backstep where he double slashes, heinous.
What? I was out of the range.
No, that came up right under you and sent.
Yeah, it did.
You got hit by a rock spike.
Fuck. Okay. Just hit him till he dies. See, that's kind of the plan. I almost, like, ran completely off the edge.
It'd have been fine. It's aura farming.
Listen, it's okay. See, like, sometimes he charges right at me. See, like, I was in between.
Yeah, I don't know how that attack works. I guess there must be a shockwave that comes in with it, so you have to probably dodge, not like in between it, but like through it and like get closer. Okay, pulled up the tape. There's shockwaves between each of those little finger blasts. I did the frame by frame. Ooh, the radial. Damn, you got the stagger. At the moment I heard the sound.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, a pillar always wins. Like, nothing can stop pillars in these games.
I'm gonna if this run doesn't do it, and I kind of feel like it won't. I'm gonna switch up my physic, because I also right now it's like full it's full like
Yeah, what is it?
restore FP, and I'm just not casting on this.
The Black Flame. Black Flame. It's very powerful.
Thank you, Goblinoid guy. I'm kind of struggling a little bit with good old Malekith. But it is okay.
Yeah, Malekith is the Ragler from what I've heard. Not from what I've experienced, but...
I mean, he's definitely tough, but... Lord of Blood's Curse, huh? I tried to play hyper aggressive like Nick said, and it didn't work.
Well, there's a curve to it, right? Where it's like passivity's not gonna win until it randomly does. But the hyper aggression is also like something you've got to get used to.
It is something I gotta get used to. Yeah. Jump over a lot of his attacks. I feel like nothing in this game so far has really presented jumping as anything other than a honeypot, because it feels like every time I've jumped without fail, like I just immediately get whiffed.
Yeah, jumping as like a dodge requires a lot of like knowledge specific moves in their hitboxes, especially because like the iframes on a jump are weird. Because I don't think they're iframes per se. There's like just a period of time where like the lower half of your model is invincible. Nine vigor is crazy. Don't invade anyone with that build. Jump dodging goes so hard when you've played Elden Ring 5 times. Whenever he puts his hand in the ground to do the claw shockwave attack, that's your cue to jump. Says Takia. Like right there. Well, in this instance, he's been battered, but I heard some guy, I'm not sure if Mimic Tier will. I know that he did originally. I don't know if that's been nerfed or not. Because I know it was originally really broken because you could give the Mimic Tier all kinds of crazy consumables by just keeping them on your hotbar, and they wouldn't count being used on your end. You give them like just the most powerful shit.
I feel like I cannot land a single hit. Oh, there it is.
Mimic Tier will use most items if they're on the hotbar.
I was stun locked through that. What the fuck was that? Like I couldn't move. He just had me, and then he like 1, 2, 3.
He just himmed all over you. I'm sorry.
Damn. Is that my goat?
That's the super spin.
God, he's so.
He did
cool.
Tiger Drop.
He really did.
R1 plus triangle. Bad time. I still can't believe that there is a guard counter, essentially. Akuza works as if a single guard counter in Elden Ring, all stagger break and a riposte all at the same time, even on bosses.
I wonder.
Yeah, so like you could put the flesh one there that's like boosts like, see the one next to the turtleneck that's up?
Up.
Down, right. Like, yeah, Mimic Tier will just like eat that shit and it won't count against your total.
Fascinating. And we can coat. Can we coat the Moonlight Greatsword because it technically isn't infused?
I don't think so.
Damn.
Twinkling weapons generally cannot be. I think there's a few exceptions. Moonlight Greatsword, as far as I know, is not an exception.
There.
Thank you, some guy. Nick, Clair Obscure, that game sucks because it makes you get good at it to beat it normal mode. It sucks because I took damage at any point.
Oh, Malik has
Which that
very
is
weak
the-
to poison and rot. Yeah, that does make sense.
The overriding aesthetic of modern YouTube game criticism is that bad game design is when I took damage.
I'm always saying this is the thing.
Yeah. Yes, it really does ask you to get good because yes, you can bully that game by your equipment and your menus, but like that involves reading. Is there a reason why you just threw those?
It is so that way I can get more of these.
Oh. Yeah, and you only need one on there.
Oh shit! I got the roped ones instead. Hold on.
Actually, I'm not sure how not sure how many Mimic Tears limited to use. I think if you have one, he can just keep using them forever.
I hope so. Oh.
Charged heavies.
There's such
feel so good.
honeypots. Is the problem.
You just have to know. It's like anything else in your toolkit. Application at the right time. That's part of why jump heavies are so broken is because their speed makes them highly applicable to most situations all the time. Are you cycling your items for like anything in particular?
It is just because I'm trying to get back to my health pots.
Okay. Since it's your top item, you can just hold down on your D-pad and it'll go straight to it.
Oh, that's convenient.
Been that way since Dark Souls 1.
Really?
Yes. Holding down will go to your first listed hotbar.
My Mimic Tier fell into the ground.
That's
fell off the
unfortunate.
cliff. So this might not be the run. This is what I'm
This
kind
could
of
be doomed.
sensing.
Loading screen tips go hard. Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Ooh. Now we're in the Thumb Slop Cave.
It's okay. I think
It's
the
only been that
tier
way since
didn't-
DS1's remaster.
Didn't do what I wanted it to. But
Oh,
that's
so I guess
okay.
at that point, this means it's only Dark Souls 2 that you can't do that in. Which I guess goes for a lot of things. I'm actually not sure if you can do it in Bloodborne or not, but since healing is its own separate button in Bloodborne, I like never checked because the hotbar in Bloodborne is basically a rotating series of like one or two oil pot and Molotov cocktail. The whatever the alluring skulls were called in that game, or poison knives from Mikolash, or your blood beast pellets if you're a real gamer. Another reason DS2's the best. None of these quality of life features for the feeble casual. Well, that's an unfortunate use of FP.
It sure is. Fuck.
It helps that with Bloodborne. Bloodborne is the hardest Souls game if it's your first one. It's like the hardest one to start with. And it's the easiest beginning of any Souls game when you're good at Souls games. And then, like, the end DLC gauntlet is fucking brutal no matter what you do. Unless you're, really good at Orphan. But that ain't me.
Who could ever be good at Orphan Boss?
I've learned my valuable lesson, which is just do skill builds so that your riposte damage is good in Bloodborne. I still think Bloodborne is the hardest Souls game overall. Even though it's the shortest. Oh, that's gonna do it for you, Sonny. I mean, playing it through OBS is wild. That sucks.
Fuck. That was close though.
Ajula's Moonblade was kind of crazy.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that.
Hardest in the sense of unfriendly, obtuse quality of life design. I disagree. I think Bloodborne is a reverse horror game.
Yeah.
I talk about this in the video that's 1 hour and 41 minutes. Bloodborne has a reverse horror design. Or like most survival horror games are like the hardest up front and then taper off in difficulty as they go on. Generally, like, okay, the enemies at the beginning of, like, I don't know, Resident Evil Remake. The enemies at the beginning of Resident Evil Remake can't do shit to you. Or, like, you can't do shit to them because you've got, like, a gun that doesn't work and a knife that sucks ass. And they come back alive and they fuck you shit up. And they become Crimson Heads. And then the enemies at the end of the game have to contend with the fact that you have 80 shotguns and a fully loaded Magnum and a grenade launcher. Whereas, like, Bloodborne, if you don't get better skill-wise, there's only so much the items and the equipment can do. It can do stuff for you for sure, but that game gets more horrific the further it goes on because the more and more your toolkit is just stretched thin. It's the opposite of like every Souls game where, like, if you wanted to one-shot Malekith, it is entirely doable at this point with a larval tier and 60 int.
Yeah. I could just get out
Bloodborne.
Comet Azure and go for it.
Bloodborne you've got more items when you fight Ludwig compared to Cleric Beast, but like, come on now. It's not making that much of a difference if your skill is not there to close that gap.
Fuck, I'm on the wrong side of the...
Ludwig is late game Cleric Beast. Saying that when Lawrence is right there is hateful to Lawrence. And buddy, we hate Lawrence. You killed that entire town for fuck all. Oh, just so I can be zesty in a dream. Yeah, Fantasyland, buddy. Go back to being Lawrence the Rizless in the real world.
Fuck.
The guy's tough.
He is tough. I am noticing that he's tough. I feel like I got it. Mimic Tier getting owned early is not helping. That is true. I am noticing that Mimic Tier, like, dying really quickly has not been huge for me.
Like, as brutal as it is, it feels like if you're going to summon Mimic Tier at the beginning, you're going to have to, like, rush a stance break. Mimic Tier is plus 10, Sonny. Yeah, you upgraded Mimic Tier,
Yeah.
for sure. I should also preface this by saying that Bloodborne is the best Souls game. After replaying all of them in quick succession off stream for the videos, not quick succession, but after replaying them all for story off stream, holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh. Actually, do those all drop in the same places they launch up from? Is this an amygdala
Yes.
moment? Now, some guy, where does DS3 fit in all of this? Yes! Oh, that might be it. Oh, chug some shit.
There it is.
Okay, now you can see why I say the stagger is what you want on Malakath, because it took one. All it took was one. It took one riposte against him. Hold on, I'm looking at the tape. That riposte did about. Hold on, I'm gonna count the damage up.
Boyfriend slain. Honestly, after all of that, after the, like, he gave me, like, what, like an hour of pounding? Fair. I don't feel bad for killing him. He gave me he gave me a workout. Just raw dogging me for like an hour. It was beautiful.
The rune of death is unbound.
Live on stream.
about-
You watched my boyfriend rail me for like an hour before I kill him.
Yeah, that reposted.
By death's dark
Hold on, there was some noise in the numbers here.
But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then.
Yeah, that riposte by itself did just over 20% of his max HP by itself.
You love to see it.
It's very powerful.
I'm glad I soloed him. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, people who want to hate people who play Elden Ring will tell me that it doesn't matter because I used a Mimic tier, but, like, who gives a shit? I don't care. No one has actually played Elden Ring unless they soul level 1 it with a broken weapon. No other, just like a single unupgraded melee weapon, and nothing else.
I just got a notification that came over my stream of your stream of the game to tell me Windows 10 support ends soon, but your computer cannot upgrade to Windows 11 due to hard limitations.
Oh yeah,
Thanks.
I got that one too. They're
Remind
asking me
me
to buy a
later.
brand new fucking operating system.
No,
Yeah. No thanks.
not happening. No, Angelo, the question is not whether or not the devs want you to use it. The question is whether or not some guy on Discord
Yeah,
wants you to
that's
use
the
it.
real
That's the real
issue here.
question.
All right, so I've done horrible things to Landell, is what I'm noticing. How's there
Yes.
still an entire other area I haven't gotten
That's the
into?
consecrated snowfield,
Do we want to do that next
and there's
week?
still Mogwin's Palace.
Or do we want to do that as post game?
Honestly, at this point, it probably doesn't make that much of a difference.
It probably doesn't make that much of a difference. Honest, I'm tapped out tonight. Obviously, I'm done.
You have 3 bosses left for the end of the game. So, and your big areas left are like Subterranean Shunning Chamber, Mogwin's Palace, and Consecrated Snow. So,
Sounds good.
yeah.
Yeah, if anybody out there knows how to switch to Linux, please let me know, because I'm so bad and stupid at computers that there's no way that I'm going to know how to do this. But if somebody can please help me in a way that, like, I can still run all of the stuff that I need, because I need to run my fucking games and streams and uploads and editing softwares, etc., etc. But if you can manage to do all of that and explain it to me in a way that doesn't make me feel like the world's dumbest child, please hit me up on that, because I would love to not support Windows anymore, because Windows sucks.
Everything sucks.
So, what the outfit Jill has on, it's not like a full, like a unified set or whatever. It's just like the Nox set for the chest and the feet, and then Noble's gloves and the navy hood. Because I thought the navy hood looked nice. But I could do this, but that's definitely not Jill, you know? Great horn. I could put horns on her, but
The Great Horny build.
yeah. Could put her in like a hat. I could put her in Fia's hood, but that doesn't look quite as good as this one. This one looks... I think this one is very fetching on her.
That one looks so good.
Prince of Death's pustule is some wacky talisman choice. What are my talismans right now? Raises vitality.
Raises vitality's crazy.
Um,
That one probably wasn't a good call to
I
have
probably
for
should have had the
Malekith.
one that like raises intelligence because I probably
Raises your
could've
damage
done
or
more
your
damage. during-
stamina.
Okay, so maybe I did actually earn that fight because I didn't fucking... I completely forgot to mess with my talismans.
Because raises vitality, what raises your like max equip load barely or some shit? I don't
I
know.
have no idea. I thought
Whatever
vitality,
vitality
meant
does,
like
it's
my
like, who cares?
my vigor, but that's not the same.
Bragging rights increasing.
Bragging rights increasing. Yeah. I don't want this one. Honestly, let's just raise the intelligence.
Vitality is just death blight resistance. Wow.
That is incredible.
Well, if he was ever
okay,
planning to break
so
out
actually,
Deathblight.
honestly, then everybody do shut up now because I beat that boss with fucking one less talisman than everybody else. So everyone calm down and maybe tell me that I am actually good at a video game.
You might be goated.
Thank you.
The people are saying this.
Everyone has been saying this. All right. Good night, everyone. I need to probably go lay down because I've been very, very woozy for the past couple of days. And I feel a little bit better now that I've taken some painkillers, but like, damn, if that wasn't a weird fight to have while like congested and like kind of out of it. Like, I feel like I don't even remember doing it.
Ah, I don't either. I mean, I didn't do it, but like, I don't remember you doing it.
He's beautiful, though. If anybody has some good art of Malekith to send me of whatever variety, please, my DMs are open.
What's that website called? E69?
Good night, everybody. Have a wonderful night.